Hello and welcome. It's episode 2 of Chaos in Caledor, Ruins under Estari. Hello everybody. Hello Mudkip, Gardener, Anubis. Hello Joseph, Broken, Soup, Yoshi, 01, Transbear. Hello Luna, Shia. Hello Lore, Toby, Whimsius, Zernak. Hello Vorpal, Icades, Her Highness, Mystic. Hello everybody. This is the second episode of our Pathfinder 2nd Edition game, Chaos in Caledor. For those of you who are unaware or unfamiliar or tuning in for the first time, this is our first foray into Pathfinder 2nd Edition, our second session with it. So we are still learning the rules, learning the system, and getting a better understanding of it as a whole. So I do apologize for any rules we might get wrong, but I also ask for a little bit of patience as we are learning. But hello, everybody. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic Sunday. I know I am, because it's Pathfinder time. I get to play TTRPGs with my friends, and I'm very excited. I've basically been waiting all week. We are currently giving our players a moment to get themselves situated. They are getting drinks, snacks, what have you. And then we are going to hop right into the game, getting into introductions, figuring out some of the things that we learned from last session, and then hopping right into it. What a joyous day. Okay. Look over here, make sure that everybody's reaction images are A-okay. Well, yes, it still looks like everybody is A-okay. All right, we're going to go ahead. We're going to hop on over and get into our overlay and all that other fun stuff. All right. So you will notice behind me, the void. As you all chat, as you all talk, your words will be recorded behind me in perpetuity for all future VOD watchers and all future YouTube watchers. If you have anything you would like to say to your future self, now is the time to say it. As well, feel free to spam emotes, because for some reason, the chat never seems to want to work. I'm still trying to figure out how stream overlay and everything like that connects to each other, or Steam elements or stream elements or something like that. So, you will also notice below our band of wayfarers, our adventurers for this this AP, and we're going to get introduced to them in just a moment. Yeah, I hope it's recording. This thing never wants to seem to work. At least not like my normal chat for some reason. Why is this not working? I haven't ruined your life yet. My God. Void says meowdy. Ain't that the truth? Well, it's being a pain in the ass, but hopefully it starts working again. I don't know why it won't. But that doesn't matter for now. We're going to go ahead and get introduced to our players. So let's go ahead. Let's warn them that we are unmuting. Okay.
Why you call us dork? Oh, hey, Gil. Hey, what's up?
I called you a dork because you are a dork.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No, we're not.
No.
Yeah, but you generalize. You call all of us a dork?
I'm a very cool guy. Extremely cool.
Dude,
right.
I got...
I'll make sure to tag
Wear
you
sunglasses
individually.
indoors.
Yeah, because I got some smooth moves, baby.
No,
Like,
no.
You don't get to
you
fucking
individually are the only one I'm calling a dork.
call me... Whoa.
Dodged.
Whoa.
Anyway, what's up, gamers? It's Sunday, which means Pathfinder Day.
Oh,
Can't believe it.
that's fire.
You better start believing it.
Oh. Get him chill as balls. How dare you?
So, a couple of things to go over. You'll notice, for any of you that are in Foundry currently, that your hero points have reset. At the end of a session, if you do not use your hero points, you lose them. Unfortunately, for all of you, I sort of failed as a game master and forgot to sort of inform you of how hero points work, as well as their sort of way of earning them. For every hour of play, you will gain a hero point. It's basically built into the system. It's not automated. However, if one of you would like to remind me after an hour of play that you get hero points, I'll be sure to add it to everybody's sheet. Hero points can be used to re-roll basically any D20 check. So anything that requires a D20, you can basically re-roll it with hero points. However, you do have to take the new roll. That's how the system works. Everybody understand?
Fair enough. Do we start with one hero point every
Yes.
session?
Every session you will start with one hero point.
Bueno.
A maximum of 3, and you gain them every hour. Okay.
Correct. So basically, you want to be using them pretty frequently.
I need someone over there to make an alarm every hour that just screams, "Do you have hero point?" Like
We know
entire
that's
house.
gonna be your role, dude. That's you, dude. You're gonna be like, come on.
Uh-uh.
I see you rolling up with the clipboard. DM. It's been approximately 60 minutes since the last hero points.
Think I'm gonna remember? Nah.
All right.
As well, a couple more things. Sort of going over the what we had done previously. If I'm trying to remember exactly what was told to me. It had something to do with the bear, with Hilde. I believe it was in regards to the actions that it can do. I think the only time it gets to act is if you tell it to act.
I thought we agreed on that.
I think
Like,
I
you can't-
allowed
you
it to
can't even-
move outside of your
Oh.
turn. Which
Oh,
was
it
something
can't
that was
do
brought up.
anything without a command.
Mm-hmm.
You don't do nothing.
Understood.
I think that's the case. I think if you tell it to fight, it'll literally fight to the death until you tell it to not fight anymore.
That thing, head empty.
I'll look into it more, but I believe that's what it was told to me. As well, the defend exploration activity. Apparently, we were doing it the cool way and not the way that it's meant to be. We're gonna try.
Cool way.
Yeah, we're gonna do the rules as written and intended, and then see if we like it or not. The way that defend works is that bonus only lasts until your turn in initiative. So if you go first, your defend action basically falls off.
Oh.
We were making it last the entire first round. That is apparently not how that works.
I mean, defend only. Who all has even has defend? Just
You.
like 2 people.
Anybody who's using a shield has the defend action.
Gotcha.
This guy.
So we're going to play it as rules as intended. However, ultimately, if we end up not liking it, that'll probably be one of the first homebrew rules that I make, is allowing the defend action to basically last a full round.
Okay.
All right. That's all I can remember of the things that were brought forward to me. Otherwise, we got basically, I think we were told 90 to 95% of it right, which is big ups. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go down the line. We're going to introduce everybody's character. You're going to tell us a little bit about who you are, who you're playing. At the very end, we're going to figure out who's going to recount what happened last time we played. Why don't we start with Arendelle?
Hi, yes, I am Necrosister, and I am playing Arendelle Fairdragon, the Ivaran human swashbuckler, level 1. Arendelle is a foreigner to the lands of Tyros and Caledor as a whole, and is looking to strike out on some adventure for himself. A young half-elven man has really no clue what to expect, but saving the Harvest Festival seems like a good start to his story.
Hello. I am Sizzle Bacon, friend of Ground and everyone here, and occasional streamer, though it's been a fortnight. And I play Aridin, the Aranai elf, or wood elf. He is a level 1 druid of the leaf, and a native here on the island of Caledor. Being an emissary between this town and his order, he has helped the people settle here while avoiding environmental hazards and being sort of an environmental consultant for expanding the town and all the things that towns are wont to do. But recently, he has found himself on an adventure with this new formed band at the behest of Preston to root out any issues before the festival. So we'll see what kind of trouble we can get into before that funny number right above my HP becomes my ruin.
Hey there. I play Formir currently, the dwarf monk. Formir is the kind of less talkative individual at the moment, but he's coming out of his temple that where they kind of base themselves in the nearby mountains. This started off with being an escort for rare ingredients for the various breweries in town and whatnot, and then needing some guidance or some time to kind of explore for himself. He was kind of told to go and take this job, essentially. So, and that's sort of his like pilgrimage in a way to do some things like this. So here he be doing that. First job taken, and to help out the town and help with saving the festival.
Hello, everyone. I am Sirik, and I play Stenbalder of Bly, a Neurosi human ranger level 1. He's a reclusive man who belongs mostly to the wilderness. He's here to accompany Eridan, his brother-in-law, in any adventure and task alike of any kind, just to keep him safe. For the most part, Stenbalder keeps to himself, however, tending to his little charge, Hilda, the bear cub, and his own needs. But now the world demands his strength again, and so here he is, dragging his little companion along for the ride.
Hello, I am Momo, and I am playing the level 1 fighter dragon scale kobold named Yu. She has made her way here to follow order and possibly make a name for herself that's other than you.
Excellent. Okay. Who would like to recount what happened last time we played?
Like to?
For a hero point.
Oh, fuck. Wow.
The brave.
What, do I look like a dog to you? Like I'm going to do
I
it for a
shake
Scooby snack or some
I shake
shit?
the hero point. Go on, do a backflip.
You son of a bitch. I need him. So
I missed the end, so I probably wouldn't be a very good choice.
I'll
It
do
can
it,
be
but it'll be
as
fast.
short or as long as you'd like.
We're in town. We did a quest. The end.
We went into a basement. It got real freaky in there. Let me tell
All
you.
right. All right. Since I've been death flagged, I'll take any hero point I can get. Eridan started his previous day, the beginning of our adventure, awakening to send a note of troubling news to his order within the house, the home that was given to him by the town, where his services rendered, being a emissary of the town and a order of the Leaf here in Caledor. He has maintained an environmental balance between the villagers' wants and the nature's needs until today, where he has turned his attention to the idea of wayfaring. Along with his companion, Sai, the leshy plant-like thing that travels with him wherever he goes, he wanders down, fully dressed and ready, to Preston's Inn, where he meets the others of his newly formed party. As each of this group sit at the bar, oh god, I forgot his name. Preston, excuse me,
Oh my god.
looks dour while he clears the bar. I don't know why I wrote Tristan. My fucking
Weird.
yeah. Preston tells us of creepy crawlies that have skittered out of his cellar. One was slain, but others still seem to remain underneath where his storage wells, and he's offered us kits and 4 gold to eliminate whatever pest may lurk underneath. It is Stenvaldir, Eridan's brother-in-law, is quick to suggest that the creatures might be centipedes, giant centipedes as large as perhaps a man or at least a dog. And then he even further postulates that perhaps Rendavi, chaotic goblins, might be involved. After some tea and prep, the party is ready to head to the kitchen. And led by Preston, just before reaching the cellar, they do take a moment to, at least most of them, introduce each other, being about to dwell underneath the inn, and perhaps even relying on each other for survival. With the party prepared, we descend into the cellar, where we are met with the pungent smell and are quickly accosted by this group of centipedes from a very conspicuous massive hole in what was once a cellar of stone. Despite the ambush, the party proves their combat capabilities by quickly dispatching the centipedes with great efficiency. Curious and needing to be thorough, the party continues to dwell deeper into the cavern, where we meet a host of mushrooms after descending. Aridin takes a moment to determine that these mushrooms, thankfully, are harmless to Preston and his cellar for the most part, though they may need to be purged occasionally to keep them from actually growing within the cellar. Meanwhile, Stenvaldir gives a chill to the party by announcing that he has found the tracks of a ghast, a dangerous undead creature, stained, that he's rumored to be quite lethal. Despite the warnings, the party is quick to realize that perhaps Stenvaldir is not entirely correct, as we, instead of finding the undead, we find webbing in the next room. As Formir, our monkish dwarf, begins to burn the webbing, a web lurker springs out of the shadows to attack, confirming that Stenvaldir was not entirely correct. Despite this, however, thankfully, it was not a ghast, and we are able to eliminate the web lurker before it manages to escape further in. The party taking a moment to remove the rest of the webbing and search to the room, Sten finds a body wrapped in webbing. Cutting it open, he sees a small kobold, much the same size as you, our fighter, falling out of of one of the cocoons, along with some loot that we divvy up amongst ourselves. More importantly, however, we notice that this, what was postured to be an infestation of centipedes, reveals further in a man-made stone hallway that seems to blend in with this otherwise natural cave. And the party, alerted by this discovery, returned to Preston to inform him that the threat of the centipedes seems to be destroyed. However, something deeper might lurk within this dungeon. And Preston, troubled by this news, offers us a raise to our a quest should we delve deeper and discover the true secrets under Estari. And that is where we left off, waiting in the cellar, prepared to venture once more into Preston's very large cellar.
Excellent. I'll go ahead and I'll mark the hero point for you. I have expedited your return to the web lurker lair. As to
Very welcome.
I'll take it away. As to free you from needing to make more checks on your way back down, as Formir had set up the pitons and rope, you all have gathered in the web lurker lair, now having burned away a majority of the webs, thus freeing you from the hindering terrain. And the path before you lays open, down to hewn stone. What are you doing, party?
DM, did it take us at least 10 minutes to get back to where we were?
Yes, you'd have refocused already.
Fantastic. I think with his light spell active, Aridin would peer into the promised hall. Right. Well, how do we want to do this? Same as before?
DM, once again, Stenbalder will be tracking and checking for any hints of passerbys and the like.
Go ahead and roll me a... Why do you have 2 heal days? Let's get rid of that. Another thing to note, if you highlight your token and hit F, you'll flip your token. Thank you, Mr. Bite.
That's amazing.
And if you flip too much, you will actually break your token. It does correlate with your about face. So if you're facing a certain way, your character will stay that way. Go ahead and roll me your survival check. Go ahead and I believe this is a blind roll. Understood. What is the activity you're doing again? Sorry.
Tracking, boss.
Tracking.
I don't know how to link it. I just hover over where it says track and it tells me everything.
Go ahead and the little button beside the word track, that should be like a little chat box that appears. Go ahead and hit that so it posts it into chat. In your exploration activities.
I think I have to go into my sheet for that, not the party thing.
Correct.
Okay, exploration. There you go.
Excellent. We'll make that visible. Okay.
DM, I think with us entering what looks to be a very different experience than old caves, Aridin activity will be detecting magic as they enter.
Understood. I will let you know.
You will?
Not you. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay, I will let you know that you are still on stone. And with the fresh coating of ash, anything you might have found is not currently here. There doesn't appear to be any tracks going deeper in. All right, and you are now detecting magic. Would that replace your light spell?
Good question.
Is concentrate. Light is also concentrate. Can you concentrate on multiple things at once? Let's see.
It doesn't have sustained, at least as far as light. It does detect magic? No.
Oh, I think you can.
If I'm reading it right, it looks like you can.
Let's go.
I
am a cantrip god.
Is different. Concentrate uses action, for example. Okay. Yeah. So you can cast. You are basically radiating detect magic out to a 30-foot emanation, and then you are also projecting light. The map is yours to explore, party.
Yeah, see? There's gotta be, like, a door or something down there.
I'll go check.
As you steps forward, Aridin will give her a dubious look, but will nonetheless the light will float over to hover very hesitantly above their heads.
Did you say light?
Yes, light.
Sorry, just hard to hear.
Yeah.
Oh, they're projecting the light now.
Yeah, I like making Crown's life a living hell.
Remember that.
She licks her lips.
It floats just a little farther above you than before.
Go ahead and post light so that way I can actually apply it to their character.
Certainly, certainly.
Darkness enveloping me.
It is a little seed attached to the end, like a dandelion feathers floating there.
She's just staring at it.
It seems to reflect Eridan's hesitancy as it hovers above you, both farther than before, and as you look at it, it almost like starts to flick up further into the air like a nervous fly.
Well, if they don't go, I'm going to.
She like snapped out of it and just starts stepping forward.
Oh.
Not food. Move on.
As you step towards where the cavern wall begins to meld with hewn stone, you would recognize almost immediately that the presence here of like cracked rock, of this sort of jagged stonework, is definitely intentional. As well, with your dark vision, your sort of aptitude to see in caves and darkness as a whole, you would recognize at the far end of this sort of narrow hallway, this corridor that's here, it appears that more rock has collapsed at the end.
Narrow cave. Lots of rocks.
Well, this
Don't want me go?
Sinballer sort of leans out of the way and looks back to the group.
Oh, come on. We're not going to get anything done standing here.
Okay.
Indeed.
We're not going to get anything done. Yeah.
I think we're all going deeper.
Okay.
Oh.
Light projecting from you, you reveal two corridors. The one to the south, which has a sort of wrought iron gate in place, barring your entrance. Another to the north, which appears to be broken. Multiple of the bars sort of twisted and bent inwards by force, revealing the chamber beyond. You would see this lone stone sarcophagi, as well as what appears to be a radiating orange and yellow light from within.
Blink, blink.
Big room.
Now that everybody's in the
Big
hallway,
door.
why doesn't everybody roll me a religion check, please?
Sure thing, boss.
Sorry, not religion. Apologies. Belay my last. Perception.
Oh. Well, that's better.
Blind?
Secret?
Yes.
Okay.
Is perception?
Perception, if you're going onto your sheet, is on the left side of your character sheet. It'll have an eye. If you hit the eye with a dash through it, that'll post it to me. It should be just under your armor class.
Got it. Okay.
Excellent. Okay. All of you, as you are stepping into the corridor now, with the light being projected from your fighter, you would see these symbols emblazoned into the bricks and stonework of this place. A repeating symbol that is sort of scattered throughout, along with other sort of depictions of what appears to be the sun.
Mm. Room and door. Nah.
Hmm.
Okay.
We're not going that way.
Wow.
Okay. As you all step in here, stop putting yourself not off the grid. Stay on the grid, Stenwalder.
Oh,
What? What do you mean? I am in the grid.
When you like shift yourself off of the grid like that, you put yourself into walls, which might potentially reveal things.
Oh, I was just showing like him leaning into the wall, so to speak, you know. But I get it. I hear you, boss.
Let me double check everybody's exploration activities real quick.
DM,
Yes,
you said that are the depictions of the sun in the hallway or the chamber that they entered?
everywhere.
Hmm. Can I use my lore of Estari to determine what these might mean?
Yes, go ahead and roll me a blind roll for your lore check. Okay. Yes, as you are beginning to sort of study them as you're walking past, now heading towards the chamber, the repeating 8 points of the sun immediately click in the back of your mind. This is the symbol to Ebor, the Morning Lord. You would know that as well because the main chapel here in Estari is to Saint Merwin, which is one of Ebor's saints.
How do you spell it?
Spell what?
The saint.
Give me just a second. I put it in our chat.
look at this.
Aaron kind of mutters to himself as he wanders in behind.
You is definitely looking at everything with both eyes in different directions.
Had everything, huh?
As you step in Aridin, your detect magic begins to ping.
Aaron immediately raises a warning hand. Ooh. Something in here is radiating magic. He then immediately spots I'm assuming that's a glowing gem.
It appears to be some sort of crystal mounted into a sconce there above the sarcophagus. However, Aridin, as you step into the chamber, you would feel something tug at your heart. This strange chill that begins to wash over your body for a moment as your vision narrows, growing into this sort of pinprick where darkness has sort of settled all around you. And you would watch as an entity standing on top of the sarcophagus points its finger at you, this being wreathed in shadow, your vision drawn to it. Intruder. You begin to hear rattling, scratching, clawing. All of you watch as the sarcophagi around you begin to crack and bellow as something begins to move. It's initiative.
Oh, no. Initiative?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
That's
Yeah?
fine. Well, let's go ahead. Let's reveal that.
I see it now.
Are we doing these public then, or?
Yeah, you should be able to just do it normally.
Oh. Mm. Were we maintaining our exploration thing, our exploration ability, or is
Yes.
that okay? What did
I am defending.
make sure I had avoid notice? So I would have to use initiative stealth. Right.
So that was the other thing about hiding, or you're using your exploration activity. For you to gain the full benefits of your avoid notice, you would need to ensure that you have line of sight from whatever you are trying to hide from. So using cover to hide.
So I can't just be right there. Otherwise, I just have to use normal.
Because you are, yeah. So that was the thing we were trying to figure out. Like, how the fuck is he just stood there, like out in the open and hidden from his allies? The way that would actually work is that you would need cover to gain your benefits. So if you are hidden somewhere, then you could gain that. As it stands currently, though, there doesn't appear to be anything around you. So I will allow you to use your avoid notice.
Yeah. I mean, I don't mind doing either way. I just didn't know if the rules were. So, but if we're out of line of sight currently, then sure, for sure.
Sorry, I'm just trying to find it. Where
What are you searching for?
initiative? I don't think mine changes at all because of I'm in defense, right?
Nope. You just gain a bonus, is all.
Okay. What's the bonus?
That you get to start with your shield raise until the start of your turn. So go ahead and post your raise shield ability, and I'll apply it to your character. Okay. And then once it gets to your turn, your raise shield will fall off.
Wait, it'll fall off or my next turn?
No, it's this turn. We were doing it wrong before. We're going to try it rules as intended this time, and if we don't like it, we're going to go back to how I was ruling it before. I'm now going to begin rolling initiative.
Basically, it just means that when it's not your turn, you can maintain the bonus. When it gets to your turn, you have to decide to keep raising your shield. If I'm reading that right. Keep you from getting clapped off of your turn.
Arendelle, you begin to hear rattling from the nearby coffins. Scratching and clawing that's becoming louder.
Yeah. Okay. But I don't see anything yet, do I?
Not yet.
Wow. Okay. That's great. I don't think there's anything such as preparing an action, is there?
Not to my knowledge. I don't know if there's I don't think there's holding an action or anything like that. You can delay your turn though. I do remember that. So if you would like to delay your turn to like a trigger an initiative, then you can do so. Yeah, delay is a free action. You wait for the right moment to act. The rest of your turn doesn't happen yet. Instead, you're removed from the initiative order. You can return to the initiative order as free action triggered by the end of another creature's turn. So you decide when you want to come back into initiative, and then your initiative is now permanently that.
Ah. Well, for right now, I think.
Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm being told that there is a There is the ready action. You're prepared to use an action that will occur outside of your turn. Choose a single action or free action you can use and designate a trigger. So you spend 2 actions to be able to have like a trigger that you would use for 1 action.
Okay. So I think in that case, I will ready an action, and that action is strike. For when I am able to strike an enemy in melee. So that's 2 of my actions, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then I will use my... Where'd it go?
We'll go ahead and I'll
sorry.
drag this onto your sheet. So if you look at your sheet now, you'll see the ability called Ready.
Oh, okay. Let me see. Let me do that. Let me click it. Oh, there it is. Boom. Then, since you and I were the closest to exploring this place more fully, I will have one for all as my react. Actually, no, it's I can't do that. Yeah. Oh, I can't use that.
You can also delay if you'd like to. Basically, you can just choose when you want to come back into initiative.
No. All right, so I'm gonna undo the ready. Can I do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So I hear the weird scraping and stuff. Probably going to move back 1, so stride 1 or step,
Okay.
whatever that is. I will get cat aggro, IRL. I will raise my shield,
Okay.
and then I will also use one for all. I'm gonna prep that for you.
Okay. Designate an ally within 30 feet. All right. You can use your A reaction to help that ally. Understood.
Hearing kind of all of this scratching going around and realizing that he's pretty far out here and his allies are more located towards the door, he kind of takes a half step back and raises his buckler. Gentlemen, is that supposed to happen? And that's my turn.
Okay. To the northwest of the chamber, you hear the splintering of wood as the coffin lid is destroyed, a skeletal fist emerging upwards now as the skeleton guard uses an action to punch its way out of its coffin. You would hear the creaking of bone, the sort of scraping and groaning of metal against its sort of calcium body, in which it uses both of its hands now to place it to the edge of the coffin and use an action to stand up. Oh, sorry, it would use a hand to stand up. Stood upright, now you would see, clad in this sort of rusted, decrepit set of armor, its head sort of limply hanging to one side snaps upwards, its eyes glowing with this bright red energy now, focused on Eridan and then sweeping to the rest of the party. It's going to use its last action to stride. Beginning to emerge. You would watch as it drags behind itself before raising it in front, this sort of equally rusted and jagged spear, the head itself resembling an 8-pointed sun. That's its turn. Eridan.
Ooh. Eridan, quite alarmed. Amusement gone from his jagged features. shouts. They have labeled us intruders. Prepare yourselves. As his hand shoots out, he will cast. I think we're going to scatter scree on. Are there any other graves that seem to be cracking open?
All of them.
All of them. Very good. Seeing that guard, he'll look behind and he will cast Scatter Scree on the ones behind. So, like, these roots will burst from the ground. Let's see. Let me do the 10-foot tile. See, that one's open. Oop. Not there. Actually, that's a good point. Is this broken one behind us? Does it look like something's coming out of that?
Yes.
Oh, good. I don't want to...
I don't believe it plays. There you go. Oh my god. What are you doing?
There's some geometry at work here.
I'm just throwing shit out.
Understood.
He's going to spend 2 actions to cast Scatter Scree there to delay the approach of some of them, at least one of them. And then as his final action, he's going to raise his shield.
Understood.
Where is the raise shield actions? Oh, I don't. It doesn't look like I have a raise shield on my lens.
You do.
I might have
Just
lied,
underneath
but-
hide.
Oh, I'm looking at. My bad. I'm looking at fucking exploration stuff. There it is.
Yes, make sure you are not on exploration
There we
activities.
go.
Okay. You raise your shield.
All right, that's per turn.
You.
You would like look between Eridan and then the big guy, and Eridan and the big guy, and she blinks a few times and says, "But we're not intruders."
Eridan peeking over from his like raised shield as he's bracing himself, kind of furrows his brows. Well, we kind of are. Did you hit that thing? He points at the guard.
Wouldn't that make us intruders? You not intruding?
I don't think we're going to be able to convince the Stained that we come in peace.
I come in peace.
All right.
She like holds out her hands, and her shield and her sword.
You watch as the jaw hanging off the sort of barely connected to this entity's head sort of snaps upward into place. The pinprick red eyes now beginning to swell as they focus on the kobold fighter, you.
Oh.
What are you
Did it
doing?
work?
Oh God. Okay, how does the held action work in this setting?
If you would like to hold your action, it's called ready. I will post it on your character sheet, so that way you can read it. Bada bam. So you spend 2 actions to ready a single action with a trigger.
Oh.
He has a halberd, so he may be able to smack you from there, by the way. Or is that an axe?
Find out. Smile.
Find out, yeah.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Okay. Well, you will blink from underneath her shield back at the elf, and then back at this thing. Okay. And I will move forward. I guess that's one action, right?
Correct. You spend an action to stride.
How far do I have to move to be able to use my little cool attack thing?
I beg your pardon?
You mean your
Sudden
your
charge. Is there a like a specific amount of like movement I have to?
It doesn't look
allocate?
like it. It looks like if you just as long as you would spend 2 actions to do that, basically. So if you would like to spend 2 actions to do that instead of your action to stride, you may.
And I think my
Okay.
reaction would go off.
Oh,
The action.
you're aiding. Okay.
Sorry.
Give me just a second. Let me figure out what you is doing first before we do the aid.
Okay.
I'll use the sudden stride
Okay.
just because it's awesome.
Spending 2 actions, you rush up to the skeleton guard. All right, now, Arundel, you may aid. Go ahead and roll me your diplomacy check.
There we go. Only an 11.
Okay, that's not a crit fail. As such, there is no benefit or penalties, but you do gain panache.
Yes, I do.
Uh,
Just go for the knees!
You will like her left eye will look backward like it wouldn't animate like the like the thank you while she swings
Sparkles.
forward.
Go ahead and make your first strike as part of your sudden charge.
Okay.
Make sure you are targeting the entity you would like to hit.
How do I target it?
Hovering over it and hitting T. There you go.
Okay. And since this is flourish, does it count towards my strike attacks? For my round?
Yes. So all your attacks will count towards your strike attack. The only thing is that you won't be able to do another flourish activity this turn.
Okay.
So as part of this, you basically get a free strike, but it still has map, meaning if you'd like to spend your third action, your final action to attack, it would be with the +4 instead of the +9. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, you hit with your wooden shield.
Oh.
Is that what you meant to do?
No.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I saw the strike and
Got excited.
Go ahead and roll your bastard sword.
that'd be funny though.
That was a pretty good roll, dude.
You would
Nice.
swing with your bastard sword, in which the skeleton guard, sort of in a rather quick animated movement, perhaps more than its stilted body might have led on, you would watch as it brings the spear up, catching your bastard sword. As well, if you would like, you do have other actions that you can do, which is again a failing of my part last time we played. You can spend actions using other things on your turn aside from just striking. So, for example, being a fighter, you might consider tripping a creature.
Well, I would, but I'm holding a shield, so I can't do that.
Understood. Is there anything else you might like to do with any of the other actions?
I will raise my shield.
Okay, go ahead and raise your shield. Excellent.
That'll be my turn.
Much like what you had seen before, you watch as a skeletal fist slams upwards, breaking the coffin lid. It then begins to emerge, the rattle of bone and armor announcing its presence. It'll spend an action to stride.
Wonder if they have to burn an action to get up out of their coffins.
They do.
Nice.
Yeah, to stand up,
But
it's an action.
it really does account for everything, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. The slamming of a fist, the breaking of wood, the rattle of armor and bone announcing another skeleton guard. Let's see. It's going to end its turn here. So that have eaten 10. It ends its movement there. This one stands up, not needing to break its coffin. You, Stenvalder, are within reach. And as it stands up, you watch as it whoosh, lunges its spear towards you.
Ooh. Hola, friend.
A 14 misses, scraping off of the stonework that's there.
Partially which Stenvalder uses to avoid getting struck.
Indeed, you'd watch as it rears back and strikes forward again with its last action.
Oh my goodness, they're out for blood.
That is a critical hit.
Oh, fuck.
Ah! As it wrenches through your body, you feel the piercing of this jagged, multi-headed sun spear as it tears apart your flesh. I need you to roll me a fortitude saving throw, please.
Yes, sir.
Success. You are not poisoned. Stenvalder, it is your turn.
Okay, we're going to use an action to command our bear, Hilda. She's going to stride. Right here. And with her second action, we'll be activating her support action. Let me link you that as soon as I can find it. Here you go.
Okay.
Yep. We'll be using a second action to stride forward. Right here. And we will be using an action to attack.
Go ahead and make sure you
The
are
one far
highlighting
right.
the creature.
Yeah, of course.
Excellent.
It'll be a slashing attack, because these guys may be resistant to piercing.
A 19 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Neato. Alright. Here is the sword attack damage, and here is the maul damage from the bear.
Perfect. So, you will realize as you strike, sort of clashing against this creature with your sword, some of the damage fades off, and as Hilde swipes at them, they deal nothing to this creature.
Oh. That is problematic, everybody. I suggest you hit him with your funny shield, by the way.
My what? I don't.
Your shield, I think they're resistant to slashing and piercing, so we want blunt damage. Fuck, I have no blunt damage. You fool! Oh no. Alright, well,
if you'd like
that
to know
is,
more on your turn, you're more than welcome to spend an action to recall knowledge.
recall knowledge, I'm getting stabbed to death. Alright. No, I think that's gonna be our
I
turn.
think
Liam.
he's
Understood.
gaining knowledge in real time.
Formir.
Cool. All right. So let's see. We have to spend an action to stride, regardless of what I do. Yeah, this is good. So that's one action, and then I have to unfortunately burn an action to do my stance, but that's the nature of it. So use mountain stance.
Excellent. Mountain stance taken.
Yeah, so gets in position, and then I can use flurry. Make, let's see, just use it. Yeah, flurry of blows. Cool. And then I make 2 strikes. So I'll start with on this guy to target him. Okay. Make first strike. Big old punch to the knee.
Okay.
7. That's not very great, but
A 12 does miss.
we do our second attack with the map or whatever. Huh?
A natural 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll critical damage, please. Twelve points. Go ahead and describe how you basically nearly destroy this skeleton guard. It is reeling.
Is it dead or not quite?
Not quite. It is still standing.
Hmm.
It does. So when a creature has 0 hit points, it will auto apply the death token to them.
I see. So the skeleton guard takes 12 damage, so it's nearly dead. I think, yeah, he goes up and his first strike bangs off of its lower breastplate, and then with a grunt he pivots back and then does a straight punch right to the front of its knee to snap it backwards. So that's kind of a stagger. So if it's on its last legs.
This sickening crack of bone as it's forced now to hold itself up with its sun spear.
Yeah, so that's 1 action to move, 1 action for stance, 2 strikes with flurry. That's 3 attacks. So that's done.
Excellent.
Right? That's all 3. So
yes, sir.
Okay. Just making sure I have this correct. So then I hit this little arrow thing on the portrait.
This time, you hear something different. Unlike the skeletons who don't make any noise as they attack you, you would hear this mournful wailing as the coffin lid doesn't get destroyed this time, but instead pushed off, sort of clattering against the wooden floor. Emerging appears to be a creature who still retains some semblance of flesh, though is now beginning to slough off of their body.
Ew.
This creature is slowed, which is a condition for all of you to learn. Slowed, in Pathfinder 2nd Edition, removes the amount of actions you can take correlating to your slow value. So this creature is slowed 1, meaning they only have 2 actions. They're going to spend their second action to stand up. That is their turn.
Is it a ghast?
Find out on your turn when you recall knowledge. Emerging is another clatter of wood, the scraping of metal and armor. Another skeletal guard. It stands up and spends its action to stride.
We should have taken a left.
Arendelle.
We should have taken a fucking left.
Okay, understood. So, quick clarification for the finisher. it does say, okay, make a strike with the following failure effect. So the confident finisher and the strike are 2 different actions.
What are you asking me?
I am asking if whether strike is part of confident finisher or if it's a separate action. 2 separate actions.
I believe they're 2 separate actions. Or you spend, I'm sorry, you would, I'm sorry, no, you would do confident finisher and then make a strike with it, if I'm understanding that right.
Okay, so the strike is part of the confident finisher, so they're not 2 separate action
Yes.
points.
It's 1 action.
Okay, so confident finisher is 1 action. Fantastic.
Yeah, similar to how like my sudden charge uses 2 things, but I can attack with it.
Okay. Yeah, it just means that the strike that you're doing with confident finisher gets the following failure effect. And I think it's
Okay.
still affected by map.
That's okay. That's okay. We're going to stride. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So 5, 10. 15.
So, a thing to note, going upstairs or platforms like this is considered difficult terrain.
Oh. Going down them?
Not so
is-
much.
Okay.
It's only when you're
So-
ascending steps does it count as difficult terrain.
Okay, so that would have used 10. I still have 30 feet of movement right now. So, bap, bap.
You have
Flip.
30 feet of movement?
I get 5 from Panache.
Oh, that's fine.
When I have Panache, I
10.
get 30 feet plus 5.
Very well. You are now
Now.
flanking this creature, which makes it off guard.
Indeed, and then I would like to use Confident Finisher and
Understood.
try to strike at it.
Wait, am I the sacrifice today? Oh, fuck.
You're always the sacrifice.
Shit.
Go ahead and make your
Sorry, man.
attack
Everyone
roll.
pushed left.
Oh my god.
Strike, okay. And would it be off guard? Would the skeleton guard be off guard?
Yeah, you can see it's already marked on its sheet.
So, and then strike. Did that roll?
It did not.
Oh, why didn't it roll? Let's
Make
try
sure you're
this
also
again.
targeting the creature.
I am.
There we go. 21 hits.
All right. Yep, there we go.
Okay. So, as you would have struck this creature, only some of the damage would have gone through, but enough to sever whatever connection this creature, this entity, this stained had between its armor and itself, thus causing the bones and armor to crumple into a heap underneath your strike.
You cheers for Elf Boy. Yay!
I flash a wink to you, and then I look to Formir and go, well, your turn, as I use One for All.
Understood.
Oh,
Gas up my homies.
what is the aid? What is the aid
So-
to these guys?
Basically, if I successfully pass a diplomacy check as a reaction, I'm going to say when you go to attack, you get a +2.
Oh, nifty.
And then I get panache. So,
Will help both ways.
exactly.
Okay. Eridan.
I see. Hold. Ooh, seeing his buds, everyone splitting up, and all these undead everywhere. And Sten in a bit of trouble. DM, I'm going to dump all 3 actions into a heal spell.
Into a heal spell.
We are gonna make sure Stead doesn't go down. 'Cause he got hit.
Understood.
We are also gonna do some damage. Looking
I got
around,
hit real
seeing
good.
his members split left and right, and the undead crawling around from every angle. He sighs and focuses in on himself, and the leshy on his shoulder begins to sort of glow this bioluminescence, and he emanates. And in a pulse, the heal will spread throughout the room. This like green pollen filling the air.
Okay.
Everyone take an antihistamine.
Go ahead and hit the 3 action heal, and then also click the 30-foot emanation and put that on top of yourself, please. Excellent.
So let's see. I will roll. Do I roll damage and healing first, or do they want to do their saves first?
Go ahead and roll your damage. Damage and healing.
Let me see. Does it increase a D8? Does it stack? Like, is it 2D8, or is it just 1D8 and a 30-foot?
So you have basically turned this into an AoE heal. It just does the normal healing, but out to a range of 30 feet now.
Okay.
By the way, in the future, this will heal out our enemies as well, as long as they don't have certain traits.
But these are undead, so they should take damage, theoretically speaking.
I mean, you can find that out if you recall knowledge, Smile.
Or if they take damage.
You don't know that.
What the fuck?
Anyway.
I see.
What do you mean?
Anyway.
Even you would know that.
Anyway, your giant eyeballs glaze over.
Oh shit! Sorry, guys.
Oh, out of character.
I blacked out for a
Pull the
moment.
aux cord on the fucking
All right, so
kobold.
this should be a
eyes go
1D8. Let's see
dark.
what we do. A 7. Very nice.
Excellent. All right, I will now start rolling some fortitude saves. So same thing with success and failures. Even with a success, they'll take half damage. A failure. A failure. Okay. So 1 success, a failure, and a failure. You would watch as you begin to channel the energy from heal, and then that your Leshy exploding outwards with this energy. You would see those caught in the radius around you begin to almost become engulfed in this verdant flame. Stenvalder, you would also heal for 7.
Ooh, we like that.
Does that get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Would that get these 2?
You placed down the emanation, and to my knowledge, it did not cover those ones. I don't think it goes around corners.
Okay.
But I will let you know. I can't mark it on them. The other 2 that are standing up are bloodied, quote unquote.
I see. Very well. Well, that's all 3 actions, so I'm done.
Understood. You.
All right. Same song as before. You will sudden charge.
Excellent. Where are you scampering off to?
There's a lot of people over there with Stemvar and nobody to help. So yeah, she cheers on at God, both of your names are so similar. Arendelle, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Cheers on. Yay! Okay, I go. And we're gonna. Okay, how much movement do I have? I have a little
You
leg.
have double movement, so you can move 50 feet right now with your sudden charge.
Yeah.
We fight together, little dragon.
Watching.
She
Airden.
she gets here and seemed intent to go like up towards this guy and goes, huh? Oh, okay. What's this green stuff here?
This is difficult terrain. This is cast by Aridin.
Okay. Then we will
Double checking shirt stays.
go this way.
It should last for a minute.
It does.
It's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. I don't think there's anything for entering it afterwards that does any damage, so you are now flanking with this guy.
No, it's just difficult terrain. Sorry, your bones melt off. My bad.
Okay. Now, did we establish that they can't take slashing?
Would you like to recall knowledge?
No.
Okay, then find out, Smile.
DM's been begging.
Okay, did
This
your
party is
bear
not
hit?
built for recall knowledge at all, so
No.
Whoa, yeah, I am. Just very poorly.
Did your bear hit? Is what I'm asking.
Oh, yes. So she has this support thing where if I hit, she automatically deals slashing damage, and they took no damage from that, and she rolled a 5. I also hit it with the axe, and I believe they took 3 damage from like a 7 roll or something. So all in all, I think I'm going to be using unarmed attacks.
Well, it sounds like they have slashing physical resistance 5. Smile.
Indeed.
Means they reduce any damage taken from slashing weapons by 5.
Or piercing as well.
Remember,
Or
you can
piercing.
also do things like trip attacks and shoves and stuff like that, I believe.
well, you did end your turn here with your sudden charge. So if you would like to make your strike, you have caused the creature to be off guard.
Okay. Group, should I attack with my sword or my shield?
Try it with your shield, see how it
How
goes.
much shield? How much does your shield do?
I don't know how to check that.
So regardless of how much your shield does, it's going to do 5 more damage than the sword, I think. So mechanically, you should go for the shield.
Bash his brains out.
Did you tell the party in character? I don't want to make a meta choice.
No. This has not
Then
been
we're
mentioned.
gonna strike with our sword.
$21 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Okay. You strike, connecting against the back of this creature. Its armor rattles, its head craning slightly to the side.
Hello. We're not intruders, but now you made us them. Okay. And
You still have an action.
yes, I know. Trying to decide, if I want to raise my shield, because it's smart. I think, yeah, I'll raise shield.
Okay. You
We're
raise
not
your shield.
intruders. Raise shield. Please stop hitting us.
You smack it and you're like, oops, sorry.
Okay.
Don't hurt me.
Like a chihuahua, taking defense.
The skeleton guard here will begin to attack Formir. You watch as it rears back its spear and thrusts. A 17 misses. It'll sort of draw back, lunge forward again. A 12 also misses. As part of its final action, you watch as it draws back and attempts to sort of part of the same movement with the butt of the halberd, attempt to trip you up. What is your reflex save?
+7. Do
Okay,
I roll?
so the DC is 17 for this creature.
Jesus.
Doesn't trip get map, by the way?
It counts towards its map, but it doesn't have like its own number to it. So if it were to make a final attack, it would be at its final map.
Oh, so you want to usually trip as the last thing then, so it doesn't have a malus?
Unless you have like bonuses or stuff that give you it beforehand.
Okay.
But a 18 does succeed against your reflex save, in which you are knocked prone, Formir. Actually, I believe...
You might have to roll for that.
No, it has to succeed against your reflex save DC with its athletics.
Wait.
But I believe your mountain stance gives you something.
Yeah, but wait, so it just rolls, and then how do you know what if my reflex is +7, it just has to roll higher than a 7?
It has to roll. It has to beat a 17.
Oh, 10 plus
It's like
7.
you're the DC.
Correct.
I see.
However, you do gain a bonus because you are in mountain stance.
It's been shoved or tripped. +2. Yeah, so it would actually be 19.
So you are not tripped.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right, that is its turn. This one is going to strike at you as the last one that attacked it. It will raise its spear up, thrusting down.
In reaction to that,
One more time, sorry?
I'm gonna use a reaction.
Oh, your reactive strike. Okay.
No, not reactive strike. Oh god, should I shield block or should I cringe?
Cringe would only be if it critically hits you. It only rolled one above your armor class currently.
Oh, okay. I thought it rolled a nat 20.
No.
Oh my god, I was like
21
"Hey!"
total. 21 total.
I was like, "Please,
That's so funny.
So you could shield block right now if you'd like.
yeah.
Okay.
After seeing what it did to Stenvar, yeah, she's gonna reactively just.
Okay. So you bring the shield up. Your shield has a hardness of 5, in which you reduce the total damage down to 1 point. So you and your shield both take 1 point of damage. Oh, that did not mean to do that. Give me just a second.
Wait, I still take damage?
Yeah, you still
I
take
don't
damage.
Take down my shield's damage before
You
my
both
own?
take. So the remaining damage is dealt to both you and your shield. So you reduce the damage by 5 because, you have a hardness value of 3. I thought you had a steel shield.
No, I just have a little wooden guy.
So your shield's HP is now you -3 from that. And then you would also take 2 more points. So that way it's 3 total.
I don't know.
You should be able to hover over your shield HP and then perfect.
There you go.
I need you to roll me a fortitude saving throw, please.
Ow.
As the rusted spear wrenches through your scaled body.
Fortitude. Where the heck is that?
You are now tagged a super intruder.
Underneath your initiative score on the far left, the bottom, you'll see fortitude with a little dice +5. Hit that for me. Success.
I am fortitude.
Indeed, you are not poisoned. That is its first strike. It wrenches back, thrusting forward again.
Stop it.
A 10 misses. As part of that same movement as Formir had experienced, you watch as it whips around with the sun spear at your legs, attempting to trip you. What is your reflex save? Or your reflex saving throw?
Reflex saving throw. +7.
Okay, so the DC this creature has to beat is 17.
I'm stout.
All right. It did not critically fail, so nothing happens as it collides against your body.
Weebles wobble, but they don't well.
The one that is the one that is right next to Stenvalder, not moving at all, wrenches the spear back, thrusts it forward.
Ooh, at whom?
At you, Stenvalder.
Haha. My fella, my friend, we could be.
So,
Did the
Sudval, why are
initiative
you getting
advance?
poked?
Did the who to what now? Sorry?
The initiative advance, because I still see it hovering over this one.
Did the
Yeah.
initiative advanced? Yeah,
It's currently highlighting the creature.
Oh, okay, so this one still has its turn. Okay.
Wrenching the spear through your body. I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
Haha.
Sudval, stop getting stabbed. You're making me look bad.
You're making me look bad in front of the dead
Success.
people.
Fuck.
Drawing the spear back, you'd watch as it takes a swing at the side of your head.
The side of my head, oh my god. Targeted attack.
It misses. As part of its final action, what is your reflex saving throw?
7.
All right, so 17.
There goes my hero.
Oh, dude,
A critical miss.
dude, this dude's breaking your ankles, man. What the fuck?
I'm an old man, leave me alone.
Why are you laying on the ground?
Jesus.
They just tripped me.
It wasn't successful.
It was success. He rolled a 23 on the die. He
Miss
is
was
prone
for an
currently.
attack. That critical miss or whatever up there was an attack. This trip he didn't pass
I
on.
don't see the 23. Okay.
I'm just taking a breather.
Give me just a second.
Bro.
Yeah,
I
think
miss
I-
her.
That is
my
its
wife.
final action. Stenvalder, you are prone.
I am. I would like to stand up.
That is an action.
Oh.
Wah, 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 wah.
You are no longer prone.
Very good. I would like to punch this man here to my right.
Let's see it. Make sure you are targeting them.
Very good.
Oh.
Your hand explodes.
My hand
Sudval, what the
explodes.
fuck?
That is a
I would
critical
like
miss.
to punch him again.
Okay.
Stop punching air, man.
Why? I'm an old man. Leave me alone.
That does hit.
Oh.
Colliding against its back, its attention turns to you.
Also, Stenvalder didn't punch him. He kicked him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because he has a weapon in his hand. So
It's just an instinctual kick to the groin.
pretty much shoved them in the back, like, hey! And that's my turn.
Okay. Formir.
I'm gonna
Okay.
cast up my homie and aid him.
Yeah, you've got the aid going. All right, so first, let's do let's do flurry against this guy.
All right. Arundel, go ahead and roll your aid check, please.
Success.
A success. Let me go ahead and let me read aid real quick. All right. You get a +1 circumstance bonus to your attack roll that's coming up.
Thumbs up to Formir.
I thought it was +2, or is it depending on how high the roll is?
Where did you get +2 from?
Oh, when I asked.
I might have mistaken it for something else.
A critical success grants you a +2.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
So I roll 2 attacks. 1.
A 17 hits.
Just hit damage as normal on that.
Mhm.
Okay. Oof, damage roll's not so great today.
5 points colliding against its body. Go ahead and make your second strike.
Not so great.
How long does the... Oh, it's just the circumstance for that one attack. Okay. Yeah, your 11 unfortunately does miss.
Okay, so that's one action. With 2 actions.
Hey, I have a question for our dwarf friend here. Your unarmed attack, isn't it agile and finesse?
I don't believe his is because mountain stance.
Yeah, then normal one probably would be.
Okay.
But mountain stance is a different set of rules.
Gotcha.
All right, you have 2 actions left.
All right. Interesting. I wonder. Bless. Is trip? You just if I wanted to try it and trip it, I would
Allow
just
me to
say
give you
it.
the trip action.
No, I just didn't. I didn't have that already. Okay. I was gonna say I didn't see.
I didn't
it.
want to overwhelm you guys with all of the actions you can do, so I was adding them to your sheet piecemeal.
Is there anything else that I would?
You could also attempt to grapple. You could also attempt to demoralize.
Sweep the leg.
You could also attempt to recall knowledge to learn things about these creatures.
I have 2 actions. I guess attempt to do a recall knowledge. Is it for everything or is it a specific thing?
So I'm going to let you know you're going to roll me a religion check.
Good,
And
yeah,
then-
I'm super great at that.
This will be a blind roll, and then you're going to tell me what you would like to know about this creature.
Which so I have to pick a specific creature.
I assume you, yeah, either the zombie or the skeleton.
Probably this one.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me, a religion check.
And it's completely blind.
Yes, sir.
Untrained, but +2 for wisdom. So, alright, cool.
Okay. What would you like to know about this creature?
How do we put it back in the ground?
Do you have any specific questions you'd like to know?
How do we kill it?
Think a little bit more mechanically, brother.
What's it weak to?
It has weakness to slashing and vitality. It has slashing 5 weakness and vitality 5 weakness.
Interesting. And
As
that's
well,
for zombie.
yes, this is for the zombie. As well, you would know this entity to be a stained, which means this is a creature that was brought back against its will.
See. Let's see.
But which creature are you rolling against?
Rolling against the zombie in the corner.
You don't see it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at the fucking skeletons. I'm like, slashing weakness 5, huh?
Nope, that was just this one. The rest of them appear to be doing just fine with him punching them. So, bludgeoning against skeletons, A+, as always.
You have 1 action left.
Okay. Well, with that action left, let's attempt to do the trip thing because that's fun.
Okay. You'll go ahead and you'll make your athletics roll. Go ahead and post trip in the chat.
Do trip, attempt an athletics roll, a check against target's reflex.
Yes, sir. I will let you know that this creature has a reflex save of 18.
Jesus Christ. dexterity on these things. All right, strength, athletics check plus trained plus 7. Ah,
Oops.
assuming no, because extremely dexterous skeletons.
More so, it is. It shares a very similar situation to yourself, where it is sort of rooted in the ground, being a bulkier lad. As you attempt to collide against it, you'd watch as it rights itself using its spear, nearly being knocked over, but managing to save itself just before it does.
Okay. Well, that was all my actions. And yeah, let's see. I guess I can do like a short call out for free, is that correct?
Sure. I basically haven't stopped you guys from talking yet, so.
All right. Bash of Bonehead, cut zombie. That'll be it.
Excellent.
Do with that information what you will.
Having seen light emerge in the chamber, you would hear this mournful wailing. The zombie's going to use an action to stride, now heading towards the source of the light. It is going to attempt to slam Aridin.
Rude.
Actually, am I not the source of the light?
No, you weren't the one
Does
healing.
it float above my head?
You weren't the one healing.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Aridin.
A 20 to hit, dealing 9 points of damage, Aridin.
As a reaction, I would like to shield block.
I don't believe your shield is raised, brother. You spent all 3 actions to cast heal.
You need a shield block to do that. All right.
Yes, sir. Not only does it
Gentlemen.
slam you, its fist curls against your coat. You are grappled.
Understood.
It has spent both of its actions, however, and you would watch as its jaw begins to snap and crack out of place as if opening into this massive maw getting ready to bite you. I'm going to roll a D3. Eeny, meeny, miny. Striding forward, it's going to spend its second action lunging forward with its spear at Stenbalder.
Hello, my friend. Thank you for not attacking the bear. We'll get along just fine.
A 15 misses. As part, it wheels around and would strike down with the butt of the halberd at Hilde.
At what? No, he wouldn't. My beloved.
However, a 10 misses. That is its turn. Arundel.
Yeah, good.
Oh, okay. So this guy's still up. This is
Correct.
becoming a problem.
A little bit.
A little bit, a little bit.
Yeah, Aridin would announce that he's being attacked with a scream of pain.
Yeah, Stunballer is
Yes, that
gonna be on
wasn't
that
clear.
zombie's ass.
That-
Yep. Okay. I think I know what I want to try and do. Seeing that Formir's attacks were very potent against these skelly bros. Going to roll up over here with a stride. And with a finisher, going to use, again, our confident finisher as we make a strike against the skeleton. But it will be an unarmed strike.
Okay. Give me just a second.
I can do that because it is a
That's not what I'm
unarmed
looking.
strike.
That's not what I'm looking at.
Okay.
Calm down. Calm down. Okay. Go ahead and let's see it.
All right, let's see it. Strike. Ba, 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 ba. Let's go.
Make sure you are targeting the creature next time.
Oh, okay. Do you want me to re-roll that?
No, that's fine. A 15 does hit.
15 does hit. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead and roll your damage.
Damage. Ba, ba, da, ba. All right, let's send it.
Okay.
9 bludgeoning. Just kind of, like, strides over there, and as he does kind of one of those, like, cartwheel kicks, almost like a soccer player, to take off its head.
Excellent.
That does consume my panache.
Oh, football, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And then I just look to Formir and say, well, there's a finger wiggler to be saved. And I'm going to stride again. To begin to help Eridan.
Understood.
And, yep. That is my turn.
Eridan, you are currently grabbed, immobilized, and off guard as the zombie shambler is holding on to you, getting ready to bite.
How do I get out of being grabbed?
If you are immobilized by something holding you in place, I believe you can spend an action
That generally seems
to escape.
how I do with it. Okay.
You attempt to escape from being grabbed, immobilized, or restrained. Choose one creature, object, or spell. Attempt a check using your unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you.
Okay, we're gonna try that.
So I'll post that here so that way everybody can read it.
Okay.
Unarmed attack modifier against the DC of the effect. The DC of the grab. Oh, sorry. Okay, yeah, the DC is 17.
Okay, it says I can attempt acrobatics or athletics. I would want to use acrobatics if possible.
Go for it. I don't know why the hell it mentions the unarmed attack. That's kind of weird.
I think it's you can either beat your way out of it if you don't have those skills.
This is typically the athletics DC of a creature grabbing you. Okay. So this would be against the athletics DC, which is a 17.
All right, we're gonna try acrobatics.
Let's see it. A success. Oh my god, it even calculated the DC. That's amazing.
Nice.
You are free.
Yeah, the bite is all he needs as a warning to this creature as he immediately sort of ducks. It grabs onto him, but he kind of, despite his size, he's able to sort of wriggle out of its gross grasp. He's going to turn and do I have anything to hurt this person?
Well, you'd have learned from Foromir's recall knowledge, some vitality weaknesses and some slashing weaknesses.
Understood. You know what? We are going to pull a. We're going to pull a dagger. So spend an action to pull a dagger and then try to stab it in the face.
Okay. Go ahead and draw your dagger one-handed, and then go ahead and make your strike with it. You can also decide beforehand as well, because this is a versatile weapon, if you would like to do piercing or slashing damage.
We're going to try to slash it.
Excellent. Make sure that you select the axe icon on your dagger beforehand.
Oh.
And go ahead and make your strike. I don't imagine that escape counts against multi-attack penalty. Oh, it does have an attack roll. Okay, so
yeah, it says it counts as an attack.
you'll be using
regardless.
your +2 with your dagger.
Can I attack before I grapple? Or before I escape, excuse me.
That's a great question. Immobilized. If you attempt to manipulate action while grabbed, so you would have to succeed a flat check while you are grabbed to do that.
Okay. My +2 isn't great.
You would need to make multiple flat checks. So you would be held. To draw your dagger, you need to make a flat check. And then to attack, you would need to make a flat check. However, this creature is off guard, which means its armor class is reduced by 2. Because you are flanking with Arundel.
Okay. Okay. We're going to try to slash it.
Let's see it.
Okay.
That does miss, I'm afraid.
Oh, you're winning
Does
this run?
miss. You know what, DM? I'm going to use a hero point.
Oh, perfect.
Good old hero
Go ahead and re-roll that.
Which I believe
Gave
we should
myself-
all have 2 right now, right?
No.
Almost. We start at 115, 215. It's almost 305.
We roll again. We still miss.
That does miss, unfortunately. But you are
All
correct. Go ahead and everybody mark up an extra hero point.
Oh, okay. Easy. All right. Ashbo turn.
Understood. You, Stenbalder, go ahead and mark up an extra hero point, please.
He's AFK for a second.
What?
He's back.
I can't. Why are you so quiet?
I was speaking quietly!
Why?
Because?
Well, it's your turn, Dork.
Yeah. I will, or you.
I'll kill you.
You is going to... Yep. Okay. You is going to raise up her sword and strike here at the guy in front of her.
Perfect. Let's see it. You are flanking with them, which means their AC is reduced. A 17 hits. Go ahead and roll damage. Max damage. Nice.
Okay.
You would watch as it attempts to bring up its sun spear, the shaft of the spear shattering under the weight of your bastard sword as it collapses into a heap of rusted armor and bones.
That's that. And then how did I avoid my map penalty? I can't remember.
That's a great question. I have no idea.
I forgot.
With reactive strike.
I mean, yeah, reactive strike is not.
That's
It's
right. That's
not
right.
map.
Okay. As she screams, she's going to turn to, like in like the sweeping motion of her blade. She's gonna turn to this one here, and we are going to attempt to demoralize them.
Okay. Choose a creature within 30 feet of you. Attempt an intimidation check. All right. Go ahead and roll your intimidation, please.
Okay. I figure.
I will let you know. As it stands. Actually, let me double check your languages. Where are your languages? Okay. So this creature does speak a language, but it's not one it understand or you would understand, which means it wouldn't understand you. So you will take.
So it doesn't speak common?
It does not. It speaks Necril.
Gross.
You take a -4 circumstance penalty to the check. However, I'll let you know the DC for this is 12. They're very wisdomous.
I think I'd still do it because I don't know what languages they speak. So
Understood.
I think she'd normally in like her size and stature, she isn't necessarily intimidating, but hopefully with the destructive nature of one of their fellow skeletal friends, she can bump that up a bit. So that's
Sounds
why
good.
she's doing that. And here we go. Does it automatically do it, or do you want me to do the modifier myself?
Yeah, go ahead and roll your intimidation. You should be able to just hit the intimidation button that's right there.
Let's fucking go!
Okay.
Ow!
A critical success. Oh, well, -4. Still a success. It is frightened 1. You would watch that daunting display as you completely destroy one of the skeleton guards, sending it down into the ground. Its attention sort of drawn towards you, its spear raised, sort of pulls itself back, sort of angling away from you now as it is frightened. So
Yeah, it's the kind of yell where like spit flies from the mouth, you know?
Oh my god. Very visceral.
Yeah. She's in it now, dog. Her pupils are dilated.
I'll let you know that it takes a status penalty equal to its frightened value, which means 1. So it's suffering a -1 to basically everything with frightened.
Her eyes just turn from yellow to pure black.
Yo.
At the end of its turn, the frightened condition will fall off.
Dope.
Or sorry, it'll reduce the value by 1. So if it had multiple values, it would go down a value.
Dope.
Excellent.
And as my final action, I will raise my shield.
Okay. Perfect. All right.
I really like Pathfinder. It's like it has good and bads. But like the goods feel good and the bads feel bad. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah. The unmoving Stenvalder, your enemy is here.
Neat. Not neat. Bad.
Ooh.
Ungood.
Yes.
I would like to
If you are going to reactive strike, I'll let you know that this creature does have some modicum of cover. But given that it is within 5 feet of you, it is susceptible to your reactive strike.
Jesus Christ, Stan, what the fuck?
What do you mean I'm a
Avoid
hero?
damage. Stop standing in the AoEs, man.
I'm a guardian. I'm here keeping you
Oh
safe.
my god.
Before I continue, is there
I was
anything?
hoping I could cringe. I thought that I could cringe any critical. I thought, but no, it's only against me. Imagine just jumping in.
Get down, Mr. President. You know what? Maybe in the future, if we keep playing,
That'd be really
I would
fun
love to make that a
learn.
custom ability.
That would be really
That'd
funny.
be fucking. Get down, Mr. President.
Yeah, just a child.
Look
Just
at
me
the
sliding
Exactly
into
what
the
I
scenario.
That'd be great. All right. Are you using your reactor strike or anything?
Yeah, I will.
Perfect. Go ahead and make your roll. I'll let you know this creature would have partial cover or just regular cover, which means its AC is up by 2. That hits. Go ahead and roll
Oh,
damage. Sorry. Go ahead and hit the critical button.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's a critical hit. Oh, sorry. No, you were correct. Apologies. Here I am, fucking not knowing my own rules. AC plus 2. Oh, you were targeting. Make sure you're targeting this one because it was calculating the AC for another creature.
You hit Stenvold in the face.
All right, so it's AC, so 17. You would still have hit. It just wouldn't have been a critical hit. So what I'll do is I will roll this. Perfect. If you're okay with me using half of that crit die to roll your damage.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. You would strike out at this creature, causing it to flinch somewhat, though still pressing onwards. Stenvalder, I need a fortitude saving throw, please.
All right.
All right, you are safe. It rears back, thrusting forward again. An 8 misses. As part as what it has been doing this entire time, it wrenches with its spear and will attempt to trip you. A 12 misses. You stay standing.
Excellent.
Stenvalder of Bly, it is your turn.
Okay, so this thing's trying to kill us for good. We're going to use as our first action hunt prey. We're going to mark him.
Understood.
Indeed, and we're going to use as our second action twin takedown. Let me link you that. There you go.
Perfect.
So these attacks sort of accumulative of each other when it comes to resistances. So
It's the same as Formir's attack. So go ahead and roll both your attacks and then both your damages.
all right, boss. So that's the first.
17 hits.
Do I roll damage right away or do I go with the hatchet first?
Go ahead and make your hatchet attack.
Okay. So this would have small up. Sorry, let me double check the twin takedown map real quick.
Certainly.
I know I'm not fucking this up. Blurry. So it would be a -2. Okay. There we go.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your damage for your first strike.
Here we are.
That is slashing.
Indeed. And we are going to make a last-ditch effort attack. We're going to stride.
Okay.
Let's see if they have fucking hit you when you move. What?
I will let you know that this creature has Sun's Onslaught.
I see.
So it doesn't have reactive strike like you does, but it does if you attempt to stride away from it.
And I find out after I move or before I move?
After you move.
Indeed, so hit me.
Surprise!
I can take it. Hit me.
However, a 16
you take it?
misses Stenbalder.
Holy shit.
Hold on, let me check your
Oh
health.
my
You
God.
cannot take me.
know I
What are you
can't.
talking about?
You
And
managed
yet-
to slip
What
out
do
of the way, the spear colliding against the stonework beside
Oh
you.
my god. Whew. Okay,
Now you know.
Very good.
As this would have been something you'd have learned with recall knowledge, these creatures have the ability to lock you down, but only if you run.
Amazing. So yeah, Stenbalder ducks at the last second as the spear goes plunging through his hood, where his head used to be. And as it whips back, it takes like a shred of it, of the cloth, as he begins to move away. That is 10 feet. 15. 20. 25.
Oh my
Tactical
god.
retreat, everybody.
Sir?
Understood.
Sir?
What's up?
Nothing, man. No, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Brother, I got 1 HP. What are you talking about?
Kill the bear now.
Nah, the bear's
Farmir,
fine.
it is
Don't-
your turn.
Okay. Hmm.
Actually, before we do Formir's turn, let's go ahead. Let's take a 10-minute break.
Okay.
Give everybody a chance to go to the restroom, get some water. Go ahead. 10 minutes. Let's meet back at 3:30.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
Sounds good. Fellas, if it's got a fucking halberd, it has a reactive strike. I promise you. Never forget. Learn from my mistakes. I almost fucking died.
Shrill screaming as you're running away. No!
I knew my ass was dead next turn if I stayed.
Yeah, holy shit, I'm looking at the party.
Oh, hey guys. I know my thing looks orange and I could take a hit. I also have 4 HP.
I was going to say, I looked at the party sheet and
I
yeah.
have 2, mein child. 2.
I explode.
Yeah, but you have 2 of like what, 22, 21?
21, yeah.
21.
For 2 turns, I tanked 3 guys.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
No pressure.
I am not a
but
tank,
if,
by the way.
Then why'd you split?
What do you
I
mean
hate it.
split?
Okay, DPS split.
Dude, if I'd moved to the left,
SMH.
they would have eaten your ass.
Motherfucker comes out here, rolls up to 2 guys, says healer adjust.
Oh my god. I never said healers adjust. I mean, you're the only reason I'm standing. You healed me, right? So, healers
Yeah.
definitely adjusted.
Yeah, and when this thing bites my jugular and rips it out, I'll point at you and say, "It's your fault." As I die.
Why? It's on the side of
You,
3 other people. What are you talking? Why me? In fact,
'Cause
why
we're
have you
related.
made me your punching bag
related.
this whole fighting encounter?
because you're the only one that's taking damage, and I'm the healer, so that's what I notice.
Related to your
let me
sister,
down.
by the way? You're just like an
You
adjacent
let me
thing.
down.
Oh my god.
Now you've got 2 of my family's blood on your hands. How's that feel?
My sister and myself.
Can't. Yeesh. Stay single.
You're trying to kill us, Stenbalder? You're trying to kill her? One twin and then the other?
let you into our family.
Should have kept that door closed, you fucking vagrant. Oh yeah, you guys were playing Fortnite, huh?
Yeah,
Dude, I saw Crown do some swordman shit.
yeah.
That was crazy. I never thought I'd see melee weapons like that in Fortnite.
I hate them.
You hate why?
I hate the swords because you're playing a third-person game. So when the models get really close, it's really hard to actually aim and hit the dude. Because there's now like a
slashing
disconnect.
you apart. Yeah.
Correct. Between like your model and where you're where you're aiming.
Can you not go in first person in Fortnite?
Nah.
Mm.
It is where like the third person over the shoulder camera kind of fucks you.
Yeah. To be fair, it would be really nice if you could. I feel like it'd give the whole game a very Doom like feel to it, you know? Because you're always
Sure.
bouncing around, moving around and shit. But I see what you mean. It's very disjointed if you're trying to aim at something that's really up close. And if you whip out your pickaxe, they're gonna kill you. You don't win the melee fight with a
You don't.
pickaxe.
Correct.
Oh shit, they're outside. Bear back.
Hello, chatters, gamers. Hey, Lore. How would you handle a private, like a secret role that they want to use a hero point on? Do they like to reward putting faith in the blind rolls? Okay, understood. Trying to get to draw ideas. I mean the party's getting some hurting right now, so anything with that, I imagine. You gotta show them. The Kanka link isn't working? Ooh, understood. Just takes you to a login, not the campaign page? Ah. Maybe that's a me thing. Weird. Try now? Yeah, draw them in like various states of getting fucked up. Did I miss? Weird. Okay. I'll look into that. I don't know why the Kenka's doing that. That's very bizarre. I'll make it funny. Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so one thing about Kanka is I can see it once I log in.
Oh. It looks like you might just need to make an account then.
Oh, hello, cat.
Sing my angel of music. Man, we gotta distract this Zambo.
Oh.
With the possibility of final death. Please die again. Please die again.
Death.
Oh, weird. So even when you're logged in, Luna, it's not showing you anything. Incredibly bizarre.
Huh.
I'll try and figure that out. Is everybody back?
I have returned.
Yep.
Yes.
Stenvalder?
Yeah, hello.
You?
Me? What about me?
You know what I mean. Mama.
Uh-oh.
Tiny kitty is annoyed at me.
Pet that goddamn cat there. What are you doing?
She wants to be on my desk. She is not allowed on the desk. But she keeps chewing on my hands.
It's not like your problem.
It is, it is.
Momo!
What?
What? Welcome back.
Thanks. I never left.
I said your name.
One thing I've noted, DM, is that even once the Skelly Bros rolled, we didn't see them on initiative
Yeah, I haven't
until
seen
after they
them
were
back on.
dead.
Oh.
Because like I can't see the remaining this one or this one
There you go.
or this one. Okay, yeah. Because so we were just blind going at it. Like I guess who's next?
Okay. Formir, it's your turn.
Huh? All right. I'll do a stride for 10 feet. I only have 15 foot of movement right now anyway.
Okay.
Here. I will turn around and. So currently, there's no grappling going on between the zombie and.
No.
Okay. Well, I will just I will flurry at the zombie.
Understood.
Mhm.
Make sure you are targeting the zombie.
Okay. Oh. So only one of those hit.
A 16 does hit.
There you go.
What's funny is it's on the one with map.
Ironically, yep.
10 points of damage.
I think we'll try a trip attack again.
Understood.
Athletics. What's his reflex DC? 57.
Just make sure
Wouldn't
that
you
you're.
like to know,
Just
Weather
make sure that
Boy?
you're targeting this guy. You're in for a real fucking treat with this one. Go ahead and hit that athletics, and be ready
It's-
to be fucking dazzled. It has a reflex save of 0, so
Whoa.
you knock it prone. Not only do you knock it prone, you critically succeed, and also deal 1d6. Go ahead and roll that 1d6 bludgeoning, please. You can just click it in the chat there, and it'll roll it.
4.
Additional 4 points of damage.
That was
Owie.
nice. Well, knocking these things over is super effective. Well, that pretty much leaves it down there to get. Well, no, actually, his turn's next. Doesn't really matter, huh? Yeah. Well, have fun wasting an action trying to get up, bitch. Okay, easy peasy. Next.
All right. It is going to spend an action to get up. Rising to its feet, this shambling corpse. It smells blood. It's going to lunge for Eridan, trying to restore some of its own vitality.
Ew.
Perfect.
A 17 just misses. Because it is slowed, that's its turn. Okay. The skeleton guard, still standing, though frightened. Is there anything about it being unable to move? No. It, sensing life and seeing that you as the source of its fear, is going to make an attack against Hilde.
Motherfucker.
That is 12 points of damage to Hilde as it wrenches through with its spear.
Fuck.
I need Hilde to make me a fortitude saving throw, please.
Okay. Huh. Fortitude. There we go.
Success. Drawing back, it lunges forward with its spear again.
My bear.
The second stab colliding against its furred body, sending it crumpling down into a heap. Hilde is dying.
A fur.
I assume they go through the same conditions just the rest of you do when you're dying?
Yeah.
Okay. I can't get towards you. Oh, I need another fortitude save for Hilde. Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. That is a failure. Hilde is afflicted by tomb rust. They take an additional d4 of poison damage, which I believe increases their dying value by 1.
Tetanus. Very good.
So they are now dying 2.
Oh god.
For the party, if you reach dying 4, you die. If you are restored, you are wounded 1. With its... can it reach you? Yeah, it's going to spend its last action to stride. Emboldened. Arundel.
Can it come towards me? If it's
Yes.
frightened?
So the frightened just incurs penalties across all of its saving throws and stuff. It's not like 5th edition frightened where it
okay.
keeps it from getting towards you. Arundel.
Right.
You are flanking with this zombie that is still intent on getting Aridin. It smells the blood.
How does Arendon look? Is he kind of like hunched over, not looking great?
You can see where crimson meets green as his shoulder is bleeding. He has his shield is sort of slouched, and the hand holding the dagger is clutching at his wounded side. Yeah, he looks pretty bad.
Because I would like to try and distract this creature with fascinating performance.
Okay.
Like, excuse me, madam, have a more lively dance partner.
The mournful wailing drawn momentarily over his shoulder. Go ahead and show me your... This is mesmerizing performance is what you're doing?
Fascinating performance. So I will...
What the fuck is fascinating performance?
Here we go.
Oh.
When you perform, compare your result to the will DC of one observer. They were
Okay.
fascinating you.
Just be
And
honest with
additionally-
everybody and just tell everyone you're going to be doing Thriller. Thank you. That is all.
Yeah, go ahead and roll your perform check.
Additionally, I have focused fascination, which means I only need a success as opposed to a critical success.
Okay. Make sure you're targeting this creature.
All
Just
right.
start seasoning yourself.
Salt and pepper on it.
So click the perform. Oh, it just brought up the entire fucking thing.
Puts on a red jacket out of nowhere.
So hold on, I'm getting cat aggro as well. So I just roll it from the my skills check.
Yes.
Oof. I'll use my hero point.
Please do.
I somehow increased my hero points.
Go
Sorry.
ahead and what you'll do is you'll right click that 8 and then right above it you'll see an option called Reroll Using a Hero Point, and it'll mark it off for you.
Okay. That
is a critical success. This creature is fascinated by you.
And I gain panache.
Where is... Oh, usually there's like a little drag option to you for panache. Just go ahead and add panache to yourself.
Yes, hold on. I will do that as soon as I can figure out how.
I think if you post panache from your feet.
Boom, got it.
Perfect.
I just drag it.
Yeah, the mournful wailing sort of quiets for a moment. This skeleton or this zombie relaxing its grip on Aridin as its head snaps unnaturally to one side to look at you from over its shoulder before the rest of its body turns to follow suit.
So yeah, my deal is to get it away from Aridin at this moment, and we're gonna learn some things here today, probably. As you know what? We will use Confident Finisher. Fuck it, might as well do damage.
Okay.
So it's kind of with a sharp whistle and spinning this woman around, almost kind of like flourishing like a dance. It's kind of like follow the birdie with the tip of the rapier before lunging forward, attempting to strike her.
Let's see it. That hits.
All right. Damage. What?
Unnecessary. It had 6 hit points left.
Completely necessary.
As you
You gotta do them like that.
Just had to spin her around for a dance, and then boom, right through the heart.
Yeah, you'd watch as the body seizes up for a moment, sort of hands trying to grab at the rapier and then fall short before its body collapses to the floor. A final sigh.
That show. And then 5, 10, 15.
Hi, guys.
20 to more or less defend Aridin.
Understood. Aridin, you are free from your zombie pursuer.
I could have handled it. Wiping the sweat off his brow, he gives Arendelle a thankful nod, turns around and sees a bear on the floor. Oh dear. He is going to cast Stabilize on Hilda.
Okay.
Hilda's so tiny, by the way, that she'd just be like a little tuft of blood-soaked fur. Like a little pillow, you know?
Yeah, man.
An abandoned pillow.
FNG
What do you
shuts
mean?
death
She did her
level.
job.
Target loses the dying
Discarded.
condition.
Left.
It remains unconscious. Okay. Let me go ahead. Let me add. However, it is unconscious. I believe it is wounded 1 now.
I think so.
If you lose the dying condition and don't already have the wounded condition, you become wounded 1. If you already have the wounded condition when losing the dying condition, your wounded condition value increases by 1. If you gain the dying condition while wounded, increase your dying condition value by your wounded value. So, as a warning, if Hilde dies or goes unconscious again from a attack, she will start at dying 2.
Oh.
Well. Yeah, the seeing Hilda, like small, small roots will sort of seep in from between the marble floor and will sort of stitch themselves into the wound to cease the bleeding. And then I will cast. I'm going to cast guidance on you. So I think
Okay.
it's been an hour.
It definitely has. You would note, you'd be able to see on people's character sheets if they have the immunity or not.
Oh, nice. All right. I have a guidance.
Excellent. I will go ahead and throw on the effects of guidance and the guidance immunity.
The little dandelion light will glow a little brighter. And will. It will float in front of you, guiding her strike, like someone guiding like a piece of food with a dog.
Light.
Like a fucking carrot for a horse.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Light.
All right, that's my turn.
Pretty.
It is your turn. If you would like to use your guidance, anytime a d20 roll comes up and you are prompted with that table or that little window, you'll see a little switch that you can use to turn on or off your guidance.
Light. DM question.
You question.
Yeah. Can I stand over the corpse of a dead enemy?
Yes. So, and an enemy. I believe so. I believe it's difficult terrain.
Okay. And, Yude goes to follow the light and starts like clampering up the crumpled body of the skeleton. Excuse me.
It just seems just out of reach. Every time you go for it, it just floop like a butterfly.
When she reaches the top above this like body, she looks down and realizes that this guy's still here. And will make an attack.
Perfect. Let's see it.
The light lands on its head.
Excuse me. Oh, lie.
That hits. Colliding against it, you watch as it sort of gets pushed into the wall, now turning its attention back towards you.
Oh. Okay. What does guidance do?
It gives you a +1 status bonus to one attack roll, perception check, saving throw, or skill check that you make before the duration ends. So you have until Eridan's next turn to use that +1 bonus. After which you are immune to guidance for an hour.
Okay. So strike and map coincide with the different weapons, even if they're like completely different, or
Correct.
is it only per weapon?
No, it is any attack that you make.
Okay.
So you could swing with your bastard sword, then slam with your shield, and you would still suffer map.
Okay, sure. I'm gonna try that.
Perfect. Let's see it. When you get your little block that rolls up, that little window, that'll let you know, or that'll give you the opportunity to apply guidance if you want.
You do need to apply it before the roll, right?
I believe you get the little toggle option when you're making the roll.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Let's
Oh,
go!
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, nice.
Give him the bonk.
It collapses into a heap against the wall, crumbling into its sort of ruined coffin.
To be very clear, it wasn't her attacking the guy. It was her trying to hit the light that caused it to take damage.
Excellent.
Oh,
It flutters as
she
soon as
just
the
kind
thing
of blinks
dies.
a few times. Just. Oh.
It's done
Oh.
its duty. It returns to hovering above you.
To which she will, in response, raise her shield to try to poke at it.
I believe
I
that
feel-
is all three of your actions. You striked, you strided, you striked twice. So that'd be all three of your actions.
Okay, I'm not used to movement taking a thing. And yeah, over your turn.
Excellent. Stenvalder.
Hello, boss. Big
would-
question.
You would see Hilde laying in a pile on the other side of the chamber.
Indeed. The sight of her being struck down, setting an anger and determination in Stenbalder's features. DM, can I drop a weapon as a reaction?
Yes, you can. In fact, you have the ability on your character sheet to hit drop.
I do. My god.
Just
You'll
note
drop
that
a
when you
hatchet.
drop it, that's where it's staying on the ground.
Understood. As it should be. We are going to draw a bola.
Okay.
We are going to throw it at our friend over there.
All right. It has a range
will
of
be our-
20 feet.
It does. We are going to attempt to trip with it, though, so we don't have to deal with the malice. Let's see. Yeah, it would just be a check
Okay.
with a -2 to it. So I believe I roll athletics to trip. Or do I have an ability? I have an ability. Yep. There you go.
I think you...
Oh, it already is applied. Range trip.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
So you would throw this even beyond the range of 20 feet?
I believe it only gets a disadvantage if it's past that range. Like it has a minimum. What the hell was that?
Hold on, let me check.
Let's check.
If the range increment of a crossbow, if you are shooting at a target no further away than that distance, you take no penalty. If you are beyond, you take a -2 penalty due to range. You take a minus. So they are beyond 20.
Would it be like a -2 to a circumstance roll?
I mean, it already looks like it has range trip -2 in the little thing if you look at that.
Yeah, I think that's just a thing already. I think you would have another -2 on top of this because you're
So you'd
beyond
be at
20 feet.
21. Yeah.
So it'd be 21. Still hits.
Neat.
Okay.
Yeah, so sensing danger over his little bear, from afar, from beyond feasible range, Stenbalder's bola blurs past everyone and latches onto that thing's legs, sending it bundling to the ground.
Oh, I think you make an attack with this, with your bola.
Ooh.
I think you would need to have hit first before the trip goes off.
You have at least one hand free.
You attack with a weapon you're wielding, targeting one creature within range. Roll the attack roll for the weapon you are using and compare the result of the target creature's AC to determine the effect.
Oh, so I would roll athletics after it hits?
Yeah, you
and
need to hit it
forgo the
first.
damage. Okay. So never mind that description. Let's see what happens.
And
Let me
this is
add the
where you would take
-2.
your penalties, I believe.
Yeah. Wait, so why does it add the range trip? I think so. It also adds a range penalty on attack, but not the trip. Oh, I see what it is. So I don't need to add it. This already has it. range penalty -2. I get it. So it has
Oh.
a range penalty and a range trip penalty. So it would be a -2 to the attack, and it would be a -2 to the athletics check.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it.
Like, I don't even have to type it. It's already there.
The skill check takes a -2 circumstance penalty. Yeah, the weapons item balance. You know, let's just go with it for now. I'll figure it out afterwards. Okay, that hits.
Yeah, see, it's right there. Range penalty and range trip. So it's already automatically calculated.
Okay, go ahead and.
No, that's on you, boss.
What do you mean?
Send him prone.
Oh, understood.
Yeah, I don't do damage if I choose to trip someone.
Understood. So you just hit with the bola and then it knocks them, it trips them? This weapon can be used to trip with the athletic skill at a distance up to the weapon's first range increment. The weapon skill takes a -2 circumstance penalty. Be used to trip with the athletic skill at a distance up to the weapon's first range increment. Okay, so I think you can trip if you're within 20 feet of this guy.
Oh, fuck, so I can't trip him from outside the normal range?
If I'm reading range trip right, you need to be within 20 feet to trip this guy. Otherwise, it just does damage.
Okay, so let's just take an attack damage then.
Okay.
More.
Understood.
Oh, I killed the shit out of it. Oh, God.
As you hurl the bola, how do you dispatch the last skeleton?
Oh, yeah. The swinging rope and 2 stones sort of go so quick that as they latch around its spine, they go both together, tumbling to the wall. And the rope itself being so sharp, it saws through the bone, ripping the skeleton in half.
As it collapses into a heap of ruined armor and its sun spear, you would feel this sense of tension lift from the chamber. This unease that had been present since the moment Aridin and the others stepped into the chamber. And eventually, Aridin, your attention against your will is brought back to the center sarcophagi. The figure that had been standing there stood finger pointed accusatory at you, would sort of relax itself. And all of you would hear now as the figures, the bodies don't begin to emerge, but what appears to be spectral entities. You would watch very gently, moving its hand onto your shoulder, a individual, a knight clad in full plate mail, now beginning to rise up as if they had been kneeling or laying on the floor. And all of you
Excuse me.
would hear,
Thank you for freeing us.
you would watch as the knights raise their hand, very gently placing it over their chests before beginning to fade.
Errado.
Stanwalder will roll Hilda onto her side, and he will feed her a healing potion.
Understood.
Why?
That restores 6 hit points.
Lovely.
As
You would
oh,
you would watch sort of the magical healing of the elixir sort of rushing through their body, the darker stains still present, but the sort of gnashing wounds that are there beginning to stitch themselves together, and you would hear this loud whimpering from Hilde.
yeah. Stanwalder would gather up his little furry companion, and he'll hold her close to his chest as he lifts her up. And he'll essentially shelter her under his cloak and keep her steady under his forearms. Probably out of the fight for a bit.
Understood. Aridin, your attention having been brought to the center, sort of hears the scraping of stone.
Is it from behind him?
No. You all should be able
Oh.
to see the...
Oh, I see. Aridin so far has been sort of shocked by this theatrics. As the spirits dissipate and the stone coffin peels back, it isn't until he sort of hears Stanval caring for Hilda that he sort of snapped out of it and begins to feel the sting of pain of his own wounds. Before he investigates, he is going to take a piece of fruit. He's going to cast Cornucopia
Understood.
and then heal himself with it. One of the tendrils raising up and growing at speedily growing a single like strawberry that he casually takes and munches on.
Go ahead and heal yourself.
Or Shevin.
You're basically full health again, baby.
It's depressing how much that healed me.
My God, you're basically ready to go all over again.
It almost doesn't matter, does it?
Hey, man. That fruit look real tasty, yo.
So to answer my question from earlier, that isn't supposed to happen.
He quirks a brow. Define what is and isn't supposed to happen here. Buried under Estari for so long.
I mean, it's just usually when things die, they tend to stay dead. And especially in... And he kind of just, like, gesticulates in the direction of this very holy-looking sarcophagus. I mean, aren't there sort of, like, protections for that?
You would have to ask the faithful of Ebba, who made this place, presumably. As for myself, I hope that the cycle of life is such that things that die remain dead and life continues anew, but that isn't always the case. That's why we druids are around, you know. As he finishes up the fruit. I suspect we are allowed to peer into whatever content is within that coffin, though it might be a little grisly. You go ahead and take a look. I'm going to make sure Stenville doesn't bleed out over Hilda. Oh.
You will climb down from atop the coffin. Excuse me.
And as Aridin moves past, I hazard to look in the direction of the woman zombie. Did she also have a little ghosty goo pop up?
She would have, yes.
Oh,
Though not bearing any malice or hatred, she'd have moved on when the others did.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I'm bearing malice. I kick her in the head as I leave. Piece of shit. Wait. Let's think about this.
Like, it's back. It's back. Do the thriller again. Get his attention.
A hand will reach and touch Stenvol's shoulder as he cares for Hilda. Let's make sure you don't end up in the same place. It looked like a nasty hit you took.
What are you using, Aridin?
Oh, no, my mouse is being stupid. We're going to use treat wounds.
Okay.
You know, that funny thing? The administer first aid thing?
All right. I'll let you know that this would be spending 10 minutes doing this.
Understood. Well, we probably are going to be here for 10 minutes anyway, so... this is what Aridin is tending to Stenvaldir for the next 10 minutes.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll me your treat wounds. Is there anything else anybody would like to do during this time?
There's no like assist with that, is there? Because I also have medicine and a medicine kit and stuff, or is it just only
I don't
one?
believe he uses medicine.
Oh, attempting a medicine check is what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
He has a feat that allows him to use nature instead.
If the point is to tend his wounds, is what I'm getting at.
I think you can do an aid check if you'd like,
That'd be
which
cool.
would give him a +1 circumstance bonus if you succeed, or a +2 if you crit. So if you would like to roll a medicine check, I'll let you know that the DC to aid is 15.
Ugh. Medicine. Medicine. There it is. Aid. Roll. All right. 18.
Nice.
With his assistance, Aridin, you gain a +1 circumstance bonus to your medicine roll.
Nice. Let's see.
Now, are you administering first aid or are you treating wounds?
I don't have the treat wounds action, so I don't...
I'm pretty sure treat wounds is an exploration activity.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll be treating wounds. I was wondering why. Okay. Yeah, let me activate that.
That's something that I would have too with the medicine kit.
That's a great question. I suppose you would. There you go.
Yes, the only requirement is that you will have a healer's toolkit.
I do have that.
All right, and I believe because you are a leaf druid, you get to use nature instead?
It's because of my herbalist background.
Perfect. Oh, natural medicine. Yeah, go ahead and roll your nature check with a +1 circumstance bonus.
Is this a public roll?
That's a great question. Yeah, I think it's a public roll.
Very well.
About coming up with all these great questions.
Ooh.
Okay. Who are you healing?
Well, we were trying to heal Sten. This guy.
That was the same for me, yeah.
I'm back.
The medicine check is usually 15. The GM might adjust it based on circumstances, such as treating a patient outside in a storm. Okay. Are they still immune to it even if you fail?
Oh, there's a macro.
Well, I'm going to say for this 10 minutes, the wounds are pretty severe. As such, I'll let you roll again. This will be another 10 minutes.
Let me use the macro this time. Treat wounds. Do I still get the circumstance?
He'd have to aid you again.
Okay.
Or do we just roll separately, or just okay, I'm just rolling to 8 again. Yeah, not so good that time.
Okay.
The
No
DC
bonus this time.
Why is the DC for helping so damn high?
It used to be 20.
Worse. Why is it still so damn high?
I mean, 15 on average isn't that high.
I'm just thinking like not in combat, sort of just sitting here seems like
Wait,
a slightly
did you
higher.
just heal me?
We're trying, but you're not.
For-
You're being a very resistant patient, however.
Sorry, I got a lot of
That
meat.
looks like a critical success to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead and heal. I'll apply the healing to Stenwalder. Stenwalder, you
Oh
heal
my
for
God.
21.
All right.
Stenbalder grabs Hilda by her little belly and thrusts her into Erden's face.
Before we do that, Arendelle.
Hey, I was told to go see whatever was in there, and Arendelle, not wanting to be seen as a coward, but not wanting to get rocked like some of these more experienced adventurers did. I'm gonna like throw the dueling cape over my shield so that no one sees me kind of like raising it as I'm walking up to this fucking box.
Okay.
Yeah.
Approaching with your shield raised, your dueling cloak sort of positioned over it. As you step up, the lid moves of its own accord, sort of dragging across the stone surface that makes up the entirety of the sarcophagus, exposing the contents within, which immediately draws your attention to this glimmering, very pristine-looking shield on the inside, as well as what appears to be several other items if you'd like to inform the party of what you found.
I would. So I click on the box?
Yep.
Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, all right. Ooh. Very pretty. Oh, that is sick.
You gotta tell the party?
Okay, so the first thing we have is a polished shield. This polished shield has worked to look like a roaring lion. It has a hardness 5, hit points of 20, and a BT.
Break threshold.
Break threshold of 10. And it gives a plus AC to AC bonus when raised.
So this is much like the sword. It is of exceptional quality, meaning that if you were to sell it, you'd be able to sell it for full market value instead of half. So this thing sells for 5 gold. Buddy.
An Everlight crystal is one of the most common applications of permanent magic. This stone or gem sheds magical bright light constantly in a 20-foot radius and dim light for the next 20 feet. The light requires no oxygen, generates no heat, and can't be extinguished, though the crystal can be covered. So hey, we got like an ever-burning torch here. And then we have the noble shovel. An instrument of the farmer, the road builder, and the common man. With just a bit of effort and a bit of sweat, a single tool like this can be used to build a kingdom. Alright, you can attempt an athletics check to clear a blockage or obstruction of rubble, debris, or earth that bars your path with the following degrees of success. And there is a critical, success, failure, critical failure. And, depending on your trained level in athletics, depends what you can move. And additionally, we have a potion of emergency escape. This stopper for a potion of emergency escape is crafted to easily snap open in dire circumstances. When you drink this potion, for 1 minute you become fleeing from all hostile creatures you're aware of. You gain a plus 40-foot status bonus to all speeds as long as the fleeing condition lasts. You immediately stride.
So, this is your get out of hell button. You will consume this and immediately stride and basically allow you to flee most combat encounters.
All right. So let's go ahead and grab all that up.
I'll go ahead and I'll add this to your guys' stash.
Fantastic. Wunderbar.
Now, as it stands, because there are multiple things in the stash now, I will need you guys to start divvying this up.
I have a question. Can we put the Everlight Crystal on our boat?
Yes, you can. However, you will permanently radiate 40 feet of light.
Yeah, I would like that because I dual wield. But if anybody else needs it more, speak now.
Well, with that, you can actually effectively do some scouting at the front if it's dark, so that's not a bad plan.
You will try to eat it, so don't give it to her.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
She'll
Noted.
glow from the inside.
Understood.
Appreciate
I would
the
like to
player
equip it to my
warning.
stomach.
I would like to grapple with
All
you
right,
for the
it
crystal.
is the Everlight Crystal is lost.
No, 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 no.
As well, for all of you guys, if you would like, you can also open up the inventories of the creatures that you've slain.
How do we do that, DM?
Approach the bodies, and you should be able to double-click them.
Ooh.
Okay, so yeah, if they had anything on them, you can grab them.
Indeed. So if you would like, you could take the Sun Spears, for example. However,
Oh, yeah.
they are rusted messes and will sell for a GP each.
That's a
Yo,
goal.
that's money, folks.
However,
I'ma
they
start
are
grabbing.
bulky, so you need to make sure you're keeping track of your encumbrance.
Yeah, so if we go... Oh yeah, if we go past 9,
Yeah.
we lose like half our movement speed or some shit.
I will imply the encumbered tag to you.
I don't want you to do that. I don't want you to do that. Okay, let's put this down for a sec, everybody.
Mm.
Okay, so, anybody want the shovel?
I do not want the shovel.
We know you're not gonna grab the shovel. I'm asking
Absolutely
the
not.
strength boys.
I have a 5 athletics.
So the shovel,
5 is good.
if you, this will be your exploration activities to clear paths.
Oh, that sounds like a Formir thing.
Oh, nice. Nice of you to just assign that to me without asking. Fuck.
You're the dwarf. You dig the hole.
Huh?
Wow, that's racist, by the way. I'll have you know.
Oof.
You're literally perfectly sized to fit in the chimney. Like, this is you, dude.
You're just digging the racism hole deeper. Got it.
Just grab the shovel. You're gonna need it.
You grab the shovel. Now I don't want it. I was gonna say something, but now you made me mad. You did a racism, and now I'm upset.
Oh my god, I was just accounting for your racial capabilities. Come on.
Mhm, yeah. Okay.
I'll take the shovel.
I've already got it.
There are
I was-
two shovels.
Never mind.
Oh,
Oh.
then you take one.
Nice.
I want a shovel.
And
But you.
I
I
If you're
think you
taking a-
should have the shovel.
if you are taking a shovel, make sure to drag it onto your character sheet.
Taking one. I took one shovel.
Perfect.
We hand you a shovel to distract her from the funny light.
That's not gonna work.
Okay, we are taking the
There was
finely
an
crafted
attempt.
short sword.
In terms of statistics, that polished shield is better than your wooden shield, you.
That is true.
Yeah, but I don't have the pretty sword. And I know that someone else has the pretty sword.
Do you want the finely crafted short sword?
No, what I'm saying is it matches.
Oh, okay. Oh, I see.
You're not going to use
It's-
it because it doesn't aesthetically
It's drip or
match.
drown.
Because she
brother.
doesn't look clean enough, DM.
It's drip or
Of
drown.
course.
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is she already has a shield.
But it's not as good as that shield.
Yes, but she doesn't know that.
Okay, I see what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
doesn't even know about the shield. She's shovel.
Go ahead and take the shovel you.
I don't know where that is.
If you open up the party sheet, which can be done by hitting I believe it's P.
Yeah.
You can go to stash at the very top.
Little page icon.
Excellent.
Someone just snatched up those thieves' tools. I wonder who.
I'm putting all that in
Could
my
it be the
backpack.
thief?
Do you want them, swashbuckler friend?
I'm not trained in thieves' tools, so.
Oh. Wow, what kind of
Then-
rogue are you? Jesus.
What? I'm not a rogue!
Arendelle is not a rogue. Swashbucklers are not rogues.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, but they're rogue coded, so like, what's the
Yeah. Since we're generalizing
What
each
the
other, let's
heck?
just go with it.
Yeah, grab the shovel, dwarf.
At this point
Yeah.
now, if you would like to
Rogue
leave this
did.
remaining stuff in your stash, I will allow it. However, there's still a potion of emergency escape in case anybody would like
Someone
that.
should definitely
I
grab
might
that.
take.
Someone should definitely grab the potion.
I lean over. Yoink.
Okay.
All right.
Boromir seeing the shield sitting there, he'll heft it up and then step over to you and try to get her attention. Like, Scaly. Snap fingers, trying to get her attention. He holds it out to her, all shiny and glistening. Trade.
Oh. What do you want for it?
Wood one.
I don't know. I've had wood shield for a while. What else you got?
What else you got?
Dude. You got the shovel.
Oh, you want my shovel?
No, I have one. You have a shovel. Now take this shield. Give me wood shield.
This is not a good barter.
I'm
It's better. Thicker, stronger, harder.
You've been
Okay.
you've been very brave so far. You deserve to have something that'll protect you better than wood. Not that I.
Two low
I'm
charisma
against
people
wood.
trying to discuss.
You will pull out her backpack, like from her shoulder, and just rummage around in it, and pull out a singular playing card, and stick it in like the broken little jab of where it got stabbed, the shield. And she'll hand it out to him. There you go.
All right.
I fixed it.
Good
you
as new.
have. Yeah.
Well,
Perfect.
she has spirit.
Right. So you will have the metal shield. I'll take her wood shield. How about that? I don't know how to take stuff from them though, or get stuff though. So
If you look at the party stash, Momo's already put it in there.
thick.
Yeah, dwarf, keep up.
You shut up.
She will proceed to sniff and inspect the shiny shield.
Excellent. I will let you know, Formir, that wooden shield is missing 3 hit points.
That's fine.
It has a card in it, though.
Yep, it's decorated. It's
Which
totally
card?
Let me roll a die.
Roll
The eight of
1d52.
Your deck of
Aye.
cards is down from 54 to 53.
It's the 8 of spades.
There you go.
Oh, right, there's a bear in my arms.
How's the bear?
Hilde is sort of squirming for a moment.
Just been casually holding this bear. Forgot about the bear hold in his arms. It's.
I don't think Hilda would let him forget that she's in his arms.
Exactly.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'm treating wounds on the bear.
Another 10 minutes.
We've been in here for 30 minutes treating wounds.
Correct.
Understood. Arided sweating.
Hands cramping.
Ah, my surgeon hand. Ah.
Dr.
Okay,
Stephen
Strange.
Strange.
Let's get going.
Hilda pushing her little paw in his face for no reason.
All right. I'll apply the 9 healing to Hilde.
I don't. Oh,
Brrr.
nice. Is it full health now? I can't see its HP.
Barely. It's only missing like 1 hit point now.
Barely, damn.
Holy shit, he's gonna fucking throttle you.
You gotta fucking kill him.
All right, party. You have spent 10 minutes, roughly around 30 to 40 minutes in this tomb.
Oh,
However, your party has been equipped with new equipment rewarded to you by the shades left over of this tomb. The rest of the map is yours to explore.
and by the way, those of you healed by Aerodil, you would have watched as he would like scratch at his leshy, and for the first time, a hourglass eye would open up and it would squirm, and then from a mouth you can't really see under the bush, it would spit out like a small patch of mud, which he would use to coat your wounds with.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
That's fucking gross.
yeah. It's,
Who else was
healing
treated
plaster.
by? Just them, right?
Yeah, just those two.
Understood.
You get mud in your wounds. You're welcome. It's
Ugh.
magic mud.
You literally rubbed dirt in it.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
At least it came out
fucking-
At least it came out the front end and not the back end.
The Narosi Ranger complaining because he got some mud on him.
The Rosa Ranger isn't complaining about it. It's me, dude.
God.
By the
What a
way,
baby.
Dunvalder's like, dude,
druids
that's awesome.
love wood. Just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, bad.
What's up, Stembalder?
We're gonna search through the coffins.
I'll let you know you don't find anything.
Okay. We're going to stop doing that.
That's where we start, like, because the zombie didn't appear to have anything on it unless my loot sheet was messing up.
No, it didn't have. She didn't have anything.
Oh, so I can
Chunk of
literally
my
just
flesh in your
take
teeth.
this.
Bits of elf
A,
flesh.
yeah, a
no
bit of
thanks.
Stembalder, or not Stembalder, a bit of Aridin.
Piece of crap.
How do you...
You drag
take-
it onto your sheet.
Oh, so I have to open the sheet and then this. Okay. What a pain! I'm just kidding. It's fine.
Be mindful of your encumbrance.
Yeah, I'm watching it. So we need to stay below encumbered 9. Is
Correct.
that correct?
You can stay below 9 bulk.
I'm not wearing it when I put this in.
Your backpack can accommodate weight as well, by the way.
Stowed. Doesn't change your encumbrance, but
Because you maxed out your backpack.
see if I take another one, what happens?
You explode.
You are now encumbered.
So it's not over 9, it's exactly 9.
You are at 9-2.
Let's see. Well, I'm gonna drop that thing. Fuck that.
Yeah, way too heavy for just one goal.
I'm not being encumbered for some piece of crap, so I'm just gonna drop it. Does it leave a mark on the ground where it's dropped?
I haven't gotten that set up yet. You can just drop it back on the body.
Okay. Well, if anyone else wants to carry stuff, have fun. I'm full, apparently. I'll have to actually go to them and pick them up, though.
I do not wish to collect spears.
Yeah, I'm good.
I can carry one while we go.
They're like a gold apiece, so it's worth it, sort of.
Yeah, if I need to grab anything else, I will just drop them.
pretty much where I'm at with it. Something else better comes along, that's going on the ground.
Stenvalder, I'll let you know that you are currently holding a sword, an axe, and a spear.
Oh no, I'm just checking its utilities. I'm not actually.
I gotcha.
Yeah. Mwah.
All right, party. The map is yours.
But the only way forward appears to be that door at the hallway.
Okay.
I just click on the door icon to see if it opens.
Oh, you're attempting to go through the southern door.
Well, there's no northern door.
Well,
That was mildly threatening.
I will allow you to see through it because it is a sort of metal door. So you would see it as another vault. Why don't you roll me a survival check?
But survival. Public or
Yeah, we'll do public.
okay.
Excellent. You would note, Formir, being a dwarf, that the area that you're in, this one had been forced open. This one is still locked. And it would require some level of precise knowledge, perhaps with thievery or brute force to get through it into the other vault. However, your attention is drawn to your left, or to your right, from where you're standing, in which you would note the sort of loose pieces of rock and rubble that have collapsed into the center hallway. And with a natural 20, you would already be able to tell just by looking at it at a glance, the deep gashes in the stonework, that pickaxes were used to collapse the hallway. And perhaps you might be able to get through it.
The handy-dandy shovels we just found. The power of friendship and these shovels we found.
Correct. So if you would like to set your exploration activity, I don't believe it has like an actual activity, but if you would like to tell me that you are using the shovel to clear out the path, we can start rolling some athletics.
Are we going into vault or digging? This is a good time to reply.
The what now?
The vault. This bangs on the door with his knuckles.
Hard for me to tell. I can't really see from here. I suppose, the door.
Is it open?
It needs opening, peeking, or breaking.
I can break it.
Oh dear.
Would you like to attempt to break into the vault?
You was just me basically saying she could. I'm not, like, I'd rather they open, player-wise, I'd rather they open it with the lockpick.
I don't think any of us can.
No one's trying.
I'll let you know. Nobody in your party can use thievery. Well, you can. Nobody's trained in it, however.
Eh,
Oh,
I mean, I've seen Mom do this. I could give it a shot. How hard could it be? Where are those picks?
Okay.
Just beside you. In the supinated palm of a hand. The thief's toolkit, as Stenbalder holds them out.
I have a quick question while you're prepping that up. But is there any like markings on the door, the walls, the floor as to who this vault might belong to? Are we about to rob somebody?
No No names or anything like that, but the repeating symbol of the sun is present. An 8-pointed symbol.
The Ebor symbol, right?
You would have heard Aridin mention that this vault or temple belongs to Ebor.
Okay, yeah, I got this, I got this, I got this, I got this.
Good luck.
I'm not about to be committing crime or anything, right? Doesn't seem like this
Well?
belongs to anybody.
I mean,
Yeah.
look at it this way. We open the door and someone's very angry at us. We close the door and get away very fast.
After saying sorry,
Exactly. And I'm sure that will smooth things over with the, what did you call them again? The stained?
And bring back against will.
My flawless plan. DM, I'm going to quietly cast guidance on Arendelle.
Thank you.
Sure. Arendelle, you're attempting to pick this lock? Excellent. You're going to learn how lockpicking works.
Oh boy!
It's not a one and done, by the way. Some locks require
not.
multiple successes.
How hard could it be? The
And,
mini game pops up.
as you note, you do have replacement picks.
Mhm.
Failure does result in broken picks, which could eventually result in broken thieves' tools. So, Aridin, or Arendelle, why don't you go ahead and private roll me your thievery check, please?
Okay,
Alright.
so I'm going to click thievery, and I'm going to not public roll, but private GM roll that. And yep. Okay. Oh, why did I not do that? Hold on. I did select private GM roll.
You trying to do blind or private?
Sorry, this should be a blind roll.
Oh, okay. I'll redo it. I'll delete and redo. Okay. So blind
Need to be
GM
blind.
roll. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Blind GM roll, not private GM roll.
You should also get a prompt if you'd like to use guidance with this or not.
It did not prompt me last time, so. I have privately rolled you some dice.
Okay. As you sort of squat down towards the lock and begin to feed in the sort of pick and turning tool, you begin to sort of feel along the various mechanisms that make up this lock, and you hear a click. One of the tumblers has been knocked into place. I need another thievery check.
Blind GM roll. Cool.
As well, if at any point you would ever like to use a hero point while blind rolling, you'll roll again and we'll use the higher of the values.
But I don't know. I wouldn't know when
Correct.
to use it, would I?
This would be you having faith in your blind rolls.
Does the DC for lockpicking get like harder as you progress, or
I will say
Can't tell you that.
I'm just kind of curious about how the mechanics work. Like, how would you?
And I'll probably use the whatchamacallit, the guidance for that one, because I can't
Okay.
see it.
You begin to... Give me a second.
So should I just BR some blind roll some 1d4?
Guidance is a +1.
Oh, +1. Okay, yeah, I'll spend guidance on this second one.
Okay.
All right. My computer is messing up on me, so I apologize.
You begin to sort of feel around with your pick, and thanks to using your guidance, you would have felt the tension begin to relax, as if ready to break, but thankfully with the +1 managing to pull it into just a failure instead, in which the tumbler resets.
Okay.
I
Another
will-
one?
Yes. They basically have reset to the beginning again.
Ah, fuck. Blind GM roll.
You break your pick.
Hey, not a problem. These things happen.
I certainly hope not.
I gave you replacements. You see them?
Go ahead and
Yes,
mark
yes.
off one of your replacements, please.
Eridan's
Just-
scratching his beard. Maybe we should leave it well enough alone. There are other ways.
I mean, yeah, we can either loop around or break it down. But let me try.
Please roll away again.
So the party loses all of their picks.
We had no formal training in thievery to begin with. It's not like we're technically losing anything, really.
You jimmy the pick inside of the lock, messing with the tumbler, but finding no purchase this time. Every node that you set basically gets reset by you prodding another one.
He's just kind of thinking, how did his mother make this look so easy?
I will let you know, as you've been attempting this multiple times now, this lock requires 2 successes.
Just one more.
Okay. I will let you know. Having gone this far currently, I'm going to say it's been about 5 minutes.
Okay. I want to try one more.
Of course.
Of
Send it.
course. Send it.
As you attempt to feed the lock your pick, you fiddle with the tumblers inside, not able to set any of the pins. You don't break it, but you don't succeed either.
So, these dead people were, actually pretty skilled at keeping most of their dead secure. I mean, there's that. And he kind of motions to the broken down door in this direction. From the way that they came. But if anyone has any other suggestions, I mean, I'm open to them. Just smiling through the failure.
Did you run out?
No, I mean, I can keep trying.
Try again.
Oh.
How long are we committing to this?
I think Eridan's asking the same question.
Yeah.
Well, Stenvalder wants him to keep trying. Persistence.
Formir, what are your thoughts on this?
Smash door if you really want to get inside.
Do we really want to get inside? Can you see what lies beyond the door?
Kind of squints in there.
It's like another crypt.
Del, with your low light vision, peer into the darkness. You remember vague shapes.
It's like, well,
Former had looked in, so.
there's another one of those sarcophagi in the far end. It's not glowing, which I guess is good. Okay, one more. Altir. Just kind of grumbling.
Okay, at this point, I will let you know you have rolled the same number twice.
Wow.
You find no purchase in the lock. Just for transparency's sake, the DC is 15.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeesh.
Eesh.
So,
Yeah.
Just swearing in Elven, he says, Arbiter's ass!
Heavens. Perhaps Abor is sending us a message.
Go home.
We are not intruders.
Hmm.
If anyone else wants to give it a go, welcome to it.
No, I think I'll stick to my strengths.
So let's say that we did want us to break the door open. How would we do that?
You go ahead and you tell me how you are breaking down a door, and I'm going to give you an athletics roll.
What if we were using our monkish abilities to just punch the damn lock?
Still an athletics roll. I will let you know that the athletics roll is a higher DC than the lockpick, as you are brute forcing it open. However, you could also attack the door. The door does have an armor class and hit points. It also has a hardness value and a break value.
Does that damage the durability of our weapons? Is there durability to weapons?
I think certain creatures will apply a hardness value and a break value and stuff to your weapons. Baseline, though, no.
Okay.
Well, we could try break door open.
With what?
Do you think?
You'd only see the semblance of Balder shrugging from around the corner.
Yeah, we're going to we're going to cast light and have it float through the bars to see if we can get a better vision of what's inside.
Sure. I'm going to let you know you're going to see exactly what you're seeing right now.
Understood. Well, if that's the case, seeing the crypt within and the locked cages, giving the sort of the gate a firm rattle, checking its sturdiness, Aridin's going to sort of take a step back. Nobody's broken in before. It seems to have remained undisturbed. My vote is to let it lie, as the dead should. We have other passages, don't we, that we can punch through, dig through, whatever.
We can dig our way into that. It does not matter to me. We just need to decide which way to go.
My vote is further in. We're here for a mission to discover just how far deep this goes. If it's nothing more than a crypt, then we can return to Preston, inform him that whatever dangers are here have been removed.
Very well.
Perhaps send a cleric or a priest to consecrate the place.
Okay.
You will like bump into
Or a locksmith.
your fucking names.
Eridan.
Eridan, as he walks out as if she was about to go help dig through the hole. Oh, this is
Oh, my apologies. He'll sort of awkwardly shuffle back out of the way, trying to like step over her.
Yeah, excuse me.
Oh, excuse me. Apologies.
Hi. That's my tail.
Reaching across, Hilda paws his back.
Hmm? Sort of glance over his shoulder. You'll see his eyes,
Stenbalder gives a shrug.
and then you will see the eye of the Leshy on his shoulders also peek at Hilda.
Formir, if you are attempting to clear the passage, I'm going to need you to roll me an athletics check, please. This will be a 10-minute activity. You'll need to make sure that you are wielding the shovel with both hands.
Okay. Shovel. Where's the shovel? Shovel. Where
It's in
is
your
that damn-
equipment.
Oh, there it is. So. Two-handed. Okay.
Excellent. You will now roll for me an athletics check, please.
Straight athletics.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Is that a critical success?
Would you like to know, Weather Boy?
Yeah, I would.
You slam through the clearing with your shovel.
Just turn that fucking rubble into dust.
The path before you no longer barred and revealing a very similar sight to what you had seen all around you. The hewn stone walls repeating with the symbol of the sun now traveling further in, and a door now lit by your companions.
Wow.
The map is yours, party.
Arendelle gives an appreciative golf clap.
Wow. She
You will
says,
note-
excuse me, to the rocks as she climbs over them.
You will note, Formir, that the hallway continues south a considerable distance.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Hall to left. A lot of doors down there. Door here too.
Is the door locked?
Oh no. It just, if I click on it, is it like testing the door? Is that how that works?
Reaching out and attempting to open the door, you would feel it sort of the handle itself, this ornate piece going lax in your hand, revealing that the door is unlocked. If you'd like to open it, you just left click the symbol, revealing the chamber beyond.
Oh.
Ah.
Red glow, good or bad?
Ah.
Beyond the rubble of the temple, or beyond the rubble of the tomb vaults, lays an ornate chamber laden with countless candles, drawn to a skull affixed upon the wall. Within its mouth lays a bowl that gently glows, ebbing with a red color.
Bad.
As you stare into the chamber, your attention is drawn unnaturally to the bowl.
Ball.
That looks friendly.
Hmm.
With sarcasm.
Okay. She
Oh.
starts to try to push past it. Excuse me.
We can move through me if you want.
Oh.
Stepping into the chamber, you would find the numerous candles that lie in this place, all having been burnt or lit at some point in time, with wax now collecting upon their platforms that they rest on. As you step into the chamber, your attention is also drawn to the bowl, to that red, ebbing glow.
Wow. You guys gonna drink that or what?
Drink what?
There's a weird bowl of glowing substance.
You gonna drink that?
It seems ill-advised
I
to
can
drink.
that.
The only time that the glowing red is good to drink is during festival.
Does Ebor have any blood rituals?
For those of you that are near the chamber, why don't you all blind roll me a religion check, please?
I'm looking in here and I see some certain adornments. Would I get any sort of circumstance bonus? Wouldn't I like to know, Weather Boy?
You know what? No, but I'll say the DC's lowered for you.
Okay. Sure, I will in fact roll you a blind GM roll.
Okay. I'm gonna go up the line, actually. Arundel, staring into this chamber, your attention is affixed to the skull. This menacing presence in the center of the chamber. In fact, Formir and you all stare at this skull as it seems to glare back at you. You recognize this symbol. This is the symbol of Enbrir, the betrayer.
Nope.
Oh.
Stenvalder, as you stare into the chamber, attempting to peer past your companions towards the skull, this place bears no significance to you. Especially where you're from, who you worship. The skull iconography can be used for just about anything.
I love how the DC is dynamic depending on one's background.
Eridan, more familiar with the people of Estari as well as the greater people of Tyros as a whole, you do recognize this. This is an homage or an ornate prayer room to Seren, the somber lady. This room is dedicated to one of her saints, the Saint of Death.
I'm sorry, I'm stupid, Bob.
Taking a moment to observe the finery, yeah, his eyes would lock with the skull, and then his eyes would shift to the ravens, the bird, at least the bird fixtures, as far as I can tell, to the sort of corners of the room, and suspicion would grow to a somber respect as he enters, slipping past Arundel. Ah. This place is old.
What is it doing here, though?
With the dead? Shouldn't be surprising.
What do you mean? There's just kind of like
Works
a
a brow.
fear in his face.
Aridin takes a moment to take in Arendel's like perplexion as he quietly elaborates. Well, it is a dedication to Saren.
Are you sure?
Who is that?
Even Abbo's chosen respect the Raven Queen, the Lady of the Dead.
But
Raven Queen.
Yeah, she is still Raven Queen, right?
somber lady.
Somber Lady.
It's fine.
Okay.
You can you can call her the
Okay.
Raven Queen. That's okay. I mean,
The motifs are still birds, is the
correct.
Yeah.
Perhaps the somber lady would be more apt for the mainland.
But you're sure about that, right? Because there's there's just some overlap between other.
You see Aaron Beer's brows furrow. I was until you said that. You seem to have different opinions.
It's just that I've heard stories. There's another god who calls himself the god of death, and I guess he's kind of I guess Ember kind of piggybacks off of that.
What is his name?
Um, uh, and there's almost a weird he almost looks around for a moment as if half expecting to be observed and lowers his voice. Embraer.
Yeah. Does speaking that name usually bring with it some kind of misfortune or the like?
Reach.
How about you?
I was thinking something around occultism. Potentially.
So funny.
'Cause I don't think he would recognize its religious iconography. But if there's anything associated with him and bad fortune or the like, maybe.
Yeah, I guess go ahead and roll me an occultism check.
Oh my god.
It'll be a blind one. This is we're basically just doing recall knowledge is what's happening here.
Mm-hmm.
What are you attempting to learn?
Whether or not Stenbalder has heard before that name ushered, as a sort of bad omen. Or if he's seen it before associated with anything dark and dreary and bad.
Nothing comes to mind, in fact.
Alright, so showing no superstition in his discernment of the name, Stenbalder just sort of recedes back into his hood and recommences looking around.
I will say for you, Eridan. Actually, for Eridan and Arendelle. Both of you staring at the bowl have a different sort of understanding, but come to the same conclusion. It's an offering bowl.
Like a bowl that we should offer something to?
I think so.
Infer of that what you will.
I think that thing needs to take a sacrifice.
Not very
Well.
interested.
Well, down here in the crypts, I feel I could use the blessing of the lady. He will step forward. What is this? Oh, never mind. That's just part of the floor.
Correct.
I'm assuming.
All right, the spike impales you from underneath.
Hey,
I knew it!
Shish kebab. The sacrifice is respected. What are you?
Skull screams, I got you!
What are you offering to the bowl, Eridan?
GM, Sarad is the goddess of death, and as a druid, I believe in death and rebirth, so I shall offer it a healing potion.
That's about it.
Interesting. Okay.
Mostly what I got on me at the moment, to be honest.
That's about it.
He will pop open a cork of healing potion, and he will pour the contents into the bowl, and then offer a prayer to Sarad.
Go ahead and roll me a will save, please.
But where is my saves?
Left side of your sheet.
Thank you. Blind?
Nope. This will be open.
Oh, dang it.
As you begin to upturn the contents of the vial into the bowl, go ahead and mark off a healing elixir. You would feel an intense sense of cold wash over your body, Aridin. This sapping of warmth. You gain a minor affliction.
Oh, dang it.
You gain death's weight.
It sounds
That sounds
unpleasant.
healthy.
You suffer a -1 penalty to all DC 20 or D20 rolls, your armor class, and your spell DCs. You feel like you are rebuked by the shrine. This is not the offering it wanted.
Stenbalder will sort of step up and he will offer Erendir the sun spear from one of the skeletons. We gave them peace. Maybe that is what she wanted. Although he seems amiss, he obviously doesn't know about her or her customs. Yet the rusted over sun spear is held outstretched towards him.
Aridin takes the spear. It looks between it and the bowl.
Hi. Are you okay? What happened? He's kind of peering around you, kind of like from trying either under or over your shoulder, whatever he can get to look at what happened.
Well, you see, as he turns, his face is pale, and it looks almost, rather than etched, it almost looks gaunt at this point. I feel not great. Like a weight has been put upon my shoulders, a disapproving gaze. I suspect what I gave was not what it wished. I have displeased the one in charge of this shrine.
I told you bad idea.
Arrogance, I suppose, to assume what it may have wished.
That's okay.
And I pay the price.
But nothing else? You don't hear, like, weird whispers of fire, brimstone, that kind of thing? You know, just, the usual terribleness.
Kind of squints. No. Have
Okay.
you had experience with this thing before?
I mean, if it's just the thing that I'm thinking about, it would have been markedly more terrible for you. So maybe you're right.
Arundel, do you bring anything to offer?
Me?
If you'd like.
I think I know from some stories what this thing wants. Maybe if what I heard was true.
Now's the time to find out.
Now's the time to find out, sure.
That's the right idea.
You got a couple of those strawberries on hand, right?
Excuse me?
It kind of holds up a finger for like 1 minute, as if to then demonstrate. Don't make a liar of me. Just kind of whispers and take one of the throwing knives kind of affixed to his vest. And put a small cut into his arm and let that essentially roll down to the elbow into the bowl.
Okay. As you slice your arm, letting the crimson life flow from you, you do not take any damage. You instead would regain 7 hit points. However, I need you to roll me a will saving throw, please.
This is gonna be blind or out?
I meant to do Eridan's blind. Yes, this would be blind.
Okay.
I checked my notes afterwards. Smile. As you slice open your arm, you would feel this cold weight upon your shoulders.
Damn it.
Arundel.
She's mean.
It is thankful for your offering, but because you doubted her, because you showed hesitation and wariness in the face of death, you are now wearing it upon your shoulders. You gain death's weight. But you do learn in that moment that this is not a shrine to Enver. This belongs to Saren.
And I just lean in afterwards and just, after that confirmation, I'm going to tell her you're mean.
You'll die.
How long does this fucking last? Jesus. So, you're right. All right, that's great. Great.
Is there anybody else that would like to make an offering to the shrine?
No.
Why did you cut yourself and spill blood in it?
It's Saren appreciates the sacrifice. Didn't hurt. I mean, it hurt, but as you can see, kind of holds up where he cut his arm and it's, undamaged.
I've seen that done before for more insidious reasons. It surprises me that you'd want that.
Do you believe in Saren, this god?
I know of her.
Not
Pretty
what I
well.
asked.
She's not my patron, but, we have ties. Anyway.
Word of wisdom for you. Offering given to God that is not yours is like hollow bread. Look good on the outside, empty on the inside.
I'll always like the crust more.
That's the worst kind of bread.
Exactly, little friend. You are very wise.
She just walks down the hallway.
I never eat the bread and there's nothing in the bread. Doesn't make any sense.
You begins to waddle down the path, illuminated by the light radiating above them.
You had best go see she doesn't hide something worse than hollow bread.
Or the hell makes bread with nothing inside? It don't make
After
any
you.
sense.
Insanguinated.
Okay.
Or not.
Well, as we arrive here, as you begin to approach you would see that there are two doorways, one to your right and one in front of you, illuminated by the light which circles over your person. As you are approaching, why don't you roll me a perception check, please? And Formir, you can do the same. Blind roll these, please.
Blind roll perception.
Yes, sir. Okay. As you both are walking, you begin to hear chatter, conversations, speaking beyond the door. Formir, you do not understand this conversation. It's in a language you don't understand. You, however, you do understand this language. This is Sekroth. This is the language of kobolds. You would hear the conversation as such. I do not care. We've closed off the path. We need to find a way back. Or find a way forward.
Oh, there's me's in there.
She looks back at Formir.
There's me's in there.
Good or bad?
I don't know. Talking about getting out. I think they broke down the walls.
You would hear distinct chatter now, this sort of everybody leveling ideas. The big one that you're hearing is maybe they can run past the monster. Maybe they can find help.
Oh. I think they need help. There's me's in there need help. There's a big monster, and they need help.
Seeing people kind of coming down, he kind of like lowers his hand behind him for like quiet, but gesturing forward.
You would hear you. Huh? Hold on. And begin to hear the approaching
blink.
sounds of talons scraping on stonework on the other side of the door.
Pat, pat, pat.
You would hear the as peeking through. Sort of hand held up on the door handle, sort of sees you all, goes, oh! Slams the door closed.
Hello.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You begin to hear shouting.
I say that in Sekroth, by the way.
You still hear shouting.
They're yelling.
We can hear it.
If there's a monster, that's a bad thing to do.
You would hear you specifically. Herngar! Herngar!
It's a Herngar.
Why don't you roll me a blind society roll? You've only heard of them in passing, but Herngar also go by another name, Dudagar, or Deep Dwarves.
Nuh-uh.
Uh-oh. I think you're a deep one.
The resting dwarven bitch face just gets bitchier looking. The what?
A deep one.
No, they didn't.
Disapproving sniff.
They scared. I talked to them.
They say
She
that
waddles
in
up to the
tavern-
door.
They say that in tavern or my kind, they will have reason to be scared.
She knocks on the door.
Hello?
What are you saying this in?
She'll say it in Sackroth.
Hello?
There's a sort of hushing in the room. You would hear that voice speaking from before. Are you his slave?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna need you to roll me a diplomacy check.
Blind or open?
Blind, please. You would hear, "Oh, they're lying. They're lying. It's definitely a slave. They've made it past the wall somehow."
Hello? They not a deep one. They just normal one.
You hear a moment of silence before you would eventually hear the voice rise up again. Tell your companions only you can enter. If they
What?
enter, we'll kill you.
That's not nice. They
Those
say,
are our terms.
Only I can go in or they kill me if you go in. Which doesn't make any sense.
Well, yes, if they try to kill you, we're gonna go in and kill them in return, yeah? That's kind of how this works.
Okay.
Wait. What? Who are you talking to?
Tell them to
There's
send
me.
one and we'll kill them.
There's
And
meat
then we
in
can talk.
there. They are scared of a monster and need help.
Oh,
If you want to go and negotiate with them, then go ahead.
I don't really care. I help.
She clears her voice and like knocks on the door again.
We help with monster. Maybe. If you not kill me.
Make sure your friends stay back.
Okay.
She gives a thumbs up to her friend.
You test the door and you can open it.
Diplomacy seems to be going swimmingly.
Hello.
You see several of them raising their weapons, their spears towards the door. Not their. You would see that they have, all of them have like a pickaxe in their hand, sort of raised towards the door. Close it.
Okay.
Oh, that doesn't seem very good.
Seeing that, the one here in the hood visibly relaxes. Ah, okay. If you were his slave, he'd be mighty pissed.
Yeah.
Come,
What's happening?
we talk. Kin, you and I.
Okay. Okay.
You see him look back to the others, and immediately seeing that you are a kobold, begin to resume the work that they were doing before, which is attempting to get through this door. You would hear it rattling against them as they're sort of like digging at it, trying to get into it with their picks. Looking at you, the one in the hood sort of relaxes, sort of sitting back under the crate. Well met. I am Rathan, and these are my kin.
Hello, I am you, and I don't have any kin.
Oh. You see all of them sort of visibly wilt a little bit. I am sorry to hear that.
Maybe you are kin.
Perhaps. A kin from a different brood. I am...
No kin.
My companions and I are trapped on both sides. You say that the one you travel with is not a Herngar.
No, he just regular. Dar.
There's
He just regular Dar.
no such thing.
Oh. No, he's just regular dwarf.
You watch Rathan walk past you and sort of move towards the door, and speaking in common, will shout out through the door. If you are not Herngar, what are you?
Boromir, like most proper dwarfs.
You travel with these ones?
For a little while, yeah. They fight good.
Do you trust them?
Yeah.
Then bring them in.
Okay. You can come in. Probably hurry, they're monster.
Oh, okay.
No fighting?
Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, there are many.
That one has a bear.
Stay
It's kind
back.
of dark in here now.
Hilda tries to wrench herself free from her harness. Stenbalder has to sort of hug her tighter. No, she's good. Playful.
Aridin winces as his eyes adjust to the light. Well, this is a friendly group of strangers.
I am Chief Rathan. These are my kin. We have met you. What of the rest of you?
I think there's only one.
Rathan stares at you, Aridin.
The mustache on
Perhaps you don't understand. Your names.
I shall start. I am Stenbalder of Bly, and this is Hilda.
Rathan nods.
Arendelle
Aridin
kind of
gives-
steps up with a bit of a flourish of the cape. Yes. Hello, everyone. Well met. My name is Arendelle Fairwind. At your service. I see you've met our charming you.
He nods.
Go on,
Aridin gives a-
politely introduce yourself.
Pointy, really?
You get your name mixed up with
Did
the
I
other.
address you as Stubby?
If you want me to punch you,
They're very highly functioning.
Eridan gives a bow of the head to the kobolds. Eridan, pleasure.
He nods.
Boromir.
He nods. You should be careful traveling through this place. A nasty creature lies in its room. Large, gnashing claws. It's taken one of ours already.
You were talking about the spider web looking thing?
Rathan nods.
Oh, he's dead.
I'm dead.
You hear murmuring from the other kobolds as Rathan sort of looks back. Huh. You killed it. Perhaps we're not stuck. What is your intent down here?
Innkeepers say find what causing problems, deal with problems.
I can tell you what's causing the problems. A band of Herngar.
Eridan's brows raised. Do any of us know what a Herngar is besides you
I know.
and him?
Anyone who a dwarf would obviously know what the deep dwarves are.
Former, you don't gotta roll.
No roll for you.
I'm not gonna make you roll.
My racism genetic, baby.
Eridan and Erendil, why don't you both roll me blind society rolls, please?
Sure thing.
Actually, Eridan, I'll allow you to roll Estari lore.
Fair
roll.
enough. Society, you said.
Correct.
Blind GM roll. Ba ba ba.
Okay. Erendil, given your... You don't know much about their inner workings. You would just simply know, perhaps having heard from it from your grandparents. Herngar are also referred to as Duergar, or deep dwarves. They have many such opinions on them, but nothing that you can really recall off the top of your head.
Nothing in polite languages.
Correct.
That I can repeat aloud.
Eridan, you have either experienced Herngar before in and around Estari, or have heard the plight of people who have suffered at the hands of Herngar. Herngar are another sort of ancestry of dwarves, also known as Duergar. They are related to Surtmir, which are the fire dwarves. You don't know much about their inner workings, but you do know that the ones around Estari, especially the ones that have been a recent blight, are slavers.
Ooh. I see.
Rathan will continue. The Herngar came in after we had established a new home, a queen. You see him sort of bow his head for a moment, very gently bringing a hand up to rub at his snout, and you would see the others mimicking the same motion, this almost mournful or sad expression that they have before they raise their head. Our queen was guarding an egg given to us by our patron. The Herngar, when they attacked, seized our queen and destroyed our egg. Many of my kin were enslaved.
I am sorry.
That's sad.
How many slavers did you see?
Innumerable. Far too many. We fled at the bequest of our queen.
How long ago was this?
Earlier this morning,
Recent.
we attempted to pass beyond the vaults. But that beast was there. It took Zathan. You see
We
them
found your
again
friend.
mimic that motion as they sort of rub at the front of their snout.
Stenbalder. Yeah. Do I have it with me? I don't.
We found his sword, his finely crafted weapon.
You found his body.
We did.
Some small comfort.
As honor dictates, we ought to return the sword to his friends.
Stenbalder looks around his party.
If I may, as payment perhaps, did you find his tools? Zathan was the most skilled amongst us in opening chests and doors.
And you looks back.
Oh, yes, we do have them, more or less intact. A quick question, just bringing it back a little bit. You said you received an egg from your patron?
Oh, egg.
What?
Egg.
What or who was your patron? If you don't mind my asking.
Arundel, you are met with a sort of scrutinous gaze because Rathan, as he's conversing, will at the same time translate what he's saying to the other kobolds. And then hearing that question, you can see visible confusion, sort of as if attempting to deduce your intent behind the question.
Arundel has kind of some gears turning in his head, and he wants to more or less see if... Do you want me to be specific about it?
Yeah.
All right. So, we've been hearing all of these doom and gloom theories about, skies being set red on fire. I'm wondering if they got a dragon's egg that now they've lost to the Herngar, and we're gonna get Becky by a dragon.
Go ahead and roll a blind diplomacy roll for me, please.
Which is fine. I have no ill will if it is a dragon, but I have to know if it is something that is going to take it out on Estari.
God, I hope it's not a dragon as they spray into their mouth.
You would watch, again, that mournful motion that they make. Our patron has passed. In their last bit of life, they tasked us with guarding their egg, the last of their brood. And the Herngar have robbed us of that. You would see them look at you for a moment, as if taking you in. Their name was Sundril. They were a massive, glorious adamantine dragon.
And they're gone, you said.
They fell in battle. Their wounds were far too great for us to heal.
Oh, I see. My condolences.
They
died with honor.
You see Rathan sort of attempting to rack their mind around that concept, and then would very gently shake their head. They were attacked in their sleep. Our home invaded. Our mountain ruined. I don't see any honor in that.
They fought to the last breath and never gave up until their body did, but never their heart. Honor there.
Rathan very gently nods.
Your queen wants you to live, right?
She does. But
If you go ahead.
you would see him turn to the others, all of them standing with their pickaxes held in hands, ready. We will not abandon her.
Wait, are you trying to make your way to her?
We were trying to find aid beyond that creature. Many of us, our kin, are wounded and sick. They need rest
Wait.
before we can return.
As it happens, the way we came from leads to this man's basement. His name is Preston. Preston, right? Somber looks around.
Yes, Preston.
You may spook him if you just happen by. Perhaps we can go with them, let him know, give him a chance to rest.
If I may, might I ask... You see him sort of work his jaw for a moment. Might I ask you to save our queen? You said that you seek the dangers, the threat that's been emerging, responsible. I can tell you now that the Herngar are responsible. We had them sealed in a chamber, but I don't know if they've managed to break through yet.
Which chamber?
The chamber beyond. You'll see him gesture towards this door.
There was a door in the hallway. Is that the same room?
Well, that leads to the room that we've been using to sleep in. We sealed it off with rock.
You think these Herngar are still in there?
He nods.
And you're sure that they are the ones that are bringing trouble to the surface?
He nods. Our passing by them was brief. We fled, but we heard them as they shouted, as they screamed after us. They want to take us.
For very long, they've plagued this land. The slavers kidnap people every day, Formir.
Well, it seems that our mission is clear. Go in and take them instead.
We fight them together, little dragons.
Yeah.
I must take care of my kin. If we can speak with this Preston, get healing, ensure that my kin are able to rest their wounds. Afterwards, we will join you. Of that I swear.
How secure are they contained?
When we were in there last, they screamed after us. But from what we heard on the other side of the door, their pickaxes glanced off the wall. However, they're persistent. They have metal, machines. I don't know how long they'll be held. They might very well bore through any wall that they can.
Well, I think
DM.
maybe we let you go past while you wait. We might have to finish them up before we all go up to Preston. You go up like this, yeah, they might think that you got past us, think you are our enemies.
I think if he speaks our names and behaves civilly, Preston will believe him.
DM, is there like an insight check I can make?
That's a great question.
These little guys are lying.
I believe it's perception. Lord,
Yes.
that's what he said.
Go ahead and roll me a private roll me a perception check, please. What are you attempting to discern?
I think the first thing, they want to go up to Preston, right?
Well, admittedly, they don't know what's beyond there. You're informing them that it's connected to a cellar. They just wanted to get out of here, and they knew that that was the way out.
I see. I guess I'm determining how likely it is, or to get a sense of if their story is true, whether they actually seek escape, or if this feels more like they're luring us into a trap.
Okay. I will let you know with the roll. As you have been listening to Rathan speak and the motions that have been mirrored by the other kobolds, he does exude some air of mourning to him. He speaks like somebody who has lost something very dear. And you know that the other kobolds don't speak common. And as such, when he makes that motion without saying anything, they mirror it.
Having seen and experienced that sense of loss and mourning himself, I think, if anything, the sensation will turn him to help, or at least to agree to help, more than their story. And he will, after considering and sort of fingers in his beard, he'll give a nod. I think we should help.
You would see a small smile take Rathan's face. That would be very kind of you. I will tell you, the reason we are here is we are seeking a piece of archotech bound within the bowels of this temple. That is why our queen, Vessia, brought us here.
Oh,
DM, have we / I heard about Archotech?
We don't have genetic memory yet, so why don't you all roll me intelligence checks? We'll make these open rolls.
Sure thing. So what do we do? How do we do that?
You should.
Just a straight in
I'm
check.
-1 right now.
Just roll me, for you, Aridin, just roll me a 20 or D20, please. Go ahead and roll a 20 with whatever your modifier is for intelligence.
I don't know why this is so messed up right now. 1d20 -1. Oh, why did I?
That's fine.
Hold on.
You have a -1? Oh, yeah, you do have a -1. That's right, because
right
of
now
death's weight. That's fine. I already have your number there.
Yeehaw.
Stenvalder, you? I will let you know, being a kobold, you gain a +2 to this roll.
Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Are they AFK?
Perhaps.
I didn't see anything in our chat.
What's
And
that?
do we get another hero point at this time?
I've already marked your guys' hero points up.
Oh, thank you.
You, go ahead and roll me a D20 with your intelligence modifier +2, please.
Oh, Jesus.
Stenvalder, if you may do the same.
What was the Kobold Queen name?
Vessia.
What is my intelligence modifier, you said?
Correct.
I think we can
Oh.
just write it out in the yeah.
Ah!
22. Excellent.
No, 20.
No, you would have a +2 for being a kobold.
Oh, okay, sick.
Stenvalder.
Bro.
D20, please, plus your intelligence modifier.
So just a D20, yeah? Oh, it's not a hit and roll? Okay.
You also rolled Hilde.
Huh.
A genetic memory not very high.
This is just for the instance right now. Once we get genetic memory figured out, we'll get all of these situated. Formir and you do know what Archotech is. Archotech is the sort of scattered remnants of machines that are sort of littered throughout Atis as a whole. You live around it. In fact, this chamber you're in contains pieces of Archotech. In the floor, in which you can see sort of lights that are present. The light that is currently lit inside of the other chamber to the south.
Oh,
If you would like, we can wait here until you return and rest. That way we may speak with this Preston together, as to not alarm him.
Yeah. He seemed pretty upset about having things in his basement.
Or it was giant centipede. Then the web crawler thing. But the surface has been having trouble lately. Chuse is the Thurngar. So it seems that we're aligned in this.
Rathen nods. As a show of good faith then, if we might have the tools back from Zathan,
Oh. Yes, of course.
we will open this chamber for you. You may have whatever's inside.
And I will proffer up the thieves' tools and the replacement.
One of the kobolds walks forward, hand held out.
What do I do with those?
Go ahead and put it in the stash.
Okay.
Okay, how do I do that? Okay, hold on. I can figure it out. There we go.
Excellent. You would watch as the kobold takes the thieves' tools, makes a gesture, sort of speaking in a language you don't understand, and then will begin making its way over to the locked gate, in which you'd see it sort of reach up and start fiddling with the locks.
I watch very intently. Like, okay, that's how they did that, huh?
After 10 minutes, you would hear the gate open, the rattle of the metal, as the kobold sort of makes a sort of loud exclaiming noise back to Rathen, and it would waddle over. Rathen gestures. You may have whatever you find inside, and I hope that it helps you. And, if you may, the Herngar, as I said, they've enslaved some of my kin. I would ask that you stay your hand, even if they're forced to fight you.
It's okay if I knock them out, if possible.
Knocking them out is fine. I ask that you don't kill any of us.
This is doable. Alright, let's see what you have here. I think it might help with Derngar.
Stepping into the chamber, you would find something you are able to loot.
Ba-da-da-da.
I get locked in. Ah!
Yes.
It was a trap!
Now that we've locked away your monk, it's initiative.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Who could have foreseen? Okay.
Turns out that perception was a nat 1 guy, sorry.
Oh, looky here. It looks like we have 200 silver pieces, a gold ring worth 5 gold pieces, a scroll of heal rank 1, and a current touched bastard sword +1. So for your bastard sword enjoyers, looks like you can enjoy that.
I believe that's for our little kobold.
Give her the shiniest things.
Oh, I just
That's
do I just
crazy.
do I just click the big loot? No, I just have to drag it into the party stash, right?
So, the current touched bastard sword, being a +1, means that this item has a +1 potency rune on it, which makes the item magical. Unfortunately, none of you are trained in crafting. As such, you will need to rely on other people in the future, or perhaps dedicate some time to it, to be able to transfer the potency rune onto an item of your choosing. As it stands right now, that bastard sword is a +1.
Wow.
I doubt you will want that. She's very attached to her old equipment, you know.
She takes out your fucking kneecaps.
Well,
I best to just put it away.
Formir will start pulling stuff out and like looking at it, like. And the current touch bastard sword comes into his hand, and it's like, interesting. Gives it a couple of swings, but otherwise holds it out for someone to take.
You would note as you swing it along where at like the base of the blade near the crossguard as you swing is where a rune ignites momentarily before fading.
Fancy. Special sword.
Magic leads.
Ooh.
You
Let's see.
come and get sword.
Above board, it is generally recommended that you don't get +1 items for a bit. However, I wanted to see what that's like, so enjoy a magic item early.
I got a pretty shield now. It's over now.
So it's in the party stash if you would like to take it. The scroll and the gold ring and the silver pieces are also in the party stash.
So with current touched items, or at least a +1 like this, it does not take an investment slot. So as adventurers, you would have 10 investment slots for certain magic items. To my knowledge, +1 items like this, like potency weapons and shields and armors, do not take up that role unless they give you some sort of effect or benefit.
Nice.
And should you find any property runes in the future, because you have a +1 weapon, you now have a property slot that you can put on to your bastard sword.
Wow. I'm gonna hold one in each hand.
I think you could.
Wow.
I think you can.
He checks. Oh, she can't do that.
All right,
Wow.
you have your current touched bastard sword and your polished shield.
Regular knight in shining armor.
Wow. Look at this.
She just like swings it around.
Every time you swing it, the rune ignites at the base of the blade.
Wow.
I get a minimum safe distance from you.
Rathan nods his head in approval. Well, may that help you then.
Everything helps. Very well.
I killed good before, but now I'm gonna kill better.
He's like a little threat. I killed before. I kill again.
And much better.
Seeing that you are helping us, at the end of this hallway, when it begins to round to the right, Be wary of your step. We set a trap for the Herngar.
Be interested in disarming it for us?
Now,
Huh?
what if Herngar come this way after we leave?
Oh, they are not going to be going anywhere once we are finished.
Oh,
For our own safety, we would like to keep it up, if that's all right. Above board, because you've been made aware of the trap, you are able to avoid it.
Well, easy then.
Yeah, it's just a mechanical thing for us.
Well, we just say we step over the tripwire, basically. Okay.
Mr. DM, has it been 10 minutes?
Brother, it's been more than 10 minutes.
We've been
How
chatting
many?
for a bit.
Brother,
Has it been 20 minutes?
It's been a while.
It's been 20 minutes.
Why?
Because for every 10 minutes, I'm going to be spawning a fruit. So for the first 10 minutes, I would have spawned a fruit and given it to you to eat.
Sure.
If it was,
I will say, in terms of how long you guys have been in here, I would say you guys have been in here about 20 minutes. So you'd be able to have spawned a fruit by now.
very well. During this conversation, you have been handed a strawberry.
oh no, thank you. I'm a carnivore.
I fucking shove it down the throat.
Oh!
And she looks at it like, oh.
Yeah.
There's
Could you put some light on?
Aerodil's face suddenly becomes shadowed as his fruit is rejected.
It needs salt.
He
You put
sighs.
some of that
You see
shiny stuff
him.
it had on it.
You see him pluck the dandelion, the glowing dandelion seed, and put it on the fruit, and then hand it to you.
Oh,
She eats it out of his hand.
Oh, rude. Holding nothing but leaf, which then dissipates into magical ether. He then,
that's good light.
He would then quietly recast light, so another dandelion would float above her head.
You know, my mom, before she got eaten, said that the light comes within.
Ooh.
Oh.
That was a bit of a whiplash statement. I think she meant metaphorically.
It comes from within. And I didn't have
see.
any, now I do. Wow.
Right. Well, she sounded like a very wise woman.
There is wisdom in this.
Looks around at all the potential seed eaters.
Must have been a shaman.
So funny enough, none of them look interested in eating the light.
It's just ours.
This is where you learn that Rathan has a higher intelligence than the entire party combined. And the Kobolds as a whole have the same intelligence as the entire party.
Smartest person in the room is a kobold.
Correct.
I
This
can't believe-
Kobold can speak 3 languages.
They needed to
believe-
stay alive.
I can speak 2 languages, so
I can't believe Crown turned gnomes into kobolds. That's crazy.
It's a positive move, IMO.
So
I miss the gnomes.
Nah, I don't. I'll never miss the gnomes.
That's crazy, man. That's
That's ones you really make
Where
sure
my
you're
health
back.
go?
That's crazy.
That's weird. Oh,
Dead.
Raven Queen just like snuffs you like an ant underneath her finger.
Of God comes down and
Ooh, heartburn.
well, before we move on, do any of you need medical attention now?
You watch as Rathan gives a small shake of his head. Just rest, if that's amenable.
Rest away. We are going on to fight the lead. Fight them, yes? group says what? This is a good time to reply.
I
Oh.
want to fight them.
Yes, I thought we were going to fight the deep dwarves, rescue the queen, save the festival, all that fun stuff.
Let's
That
go.
was a given.
I am touched by their story. That has helped them.
Nah.
Indeed.
What?
Nah.
She got what she wanted. She starts leaving with the fucking sword.
Oh, she went, yeah.
Oh. I was like, Rathan looks around like, what?
But our report. We have
Betrayed by my kin? Magic missile.
Betrayal! Oh god.
I'm a spellcaster, by the way.
Hmm.
You know,
What do
I
you say?
Then we shall rest in the chamber just beyond. And hopefully, by the time that we are ready, we'll catch up with you to deal with this Herngar menace. And I ask again that you spare any of my kind that you see. Free them if you're able, and tell them where we are.
Oh.
Of course.
DM.
Stenbalder.
Could you write this little fella's name in the chat somewhere?
No. What do you mean you can't infer
Ow.
what it is off of me saying it?
I can infer it, but in 15 minutes I may not. I play
Next
video
week
games.
I will not.
Mm.
Oh, I thought it was Raffin.
Keith Rathen. Oh, I got it right. Yay.
I did not. And I spelled it 2 different times and I still didn't get it.
Nice. I've done that.
All right, party. You've been given a plethora of money in the form of 200 silver pieces and a +1 current touched bastard sword. You've been asked by Chief Rathan of these adamantine kobolds to save the rest of his kin and hopefully save Queen Vessia.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's go.
Party, how about we take the money and run?
Ah,
Okay.
What?
No?
we realize use from the stereotyped Kobold tribe.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
The kobolds
I love dealing.
about to walk past, sort of squeeze past Formir, speaking in a language only you understands.
Yeah, I guess.
Be safe.
You would watch the other ones turn back and then immediately begin making their way out.
Formir, field a question, if you will.
Goodbye.
You want me to ask?
I
what?
appreciate you, by the way.
Oh. Okay.
No, I have a question. I've heard my grandma and granda talk about deep dwarves before, and the word they used is and very haltingly, Arundel says what is probably a deep and blasphemous 4-letter word. Used to describe Herdgar. I was wondering if there was a direct translation for that. They've not told me.
Do you want me to come up with something, or
No, just how would he react to that?
he just kind of slow blinks at her, like, yeah? Hate
Oh,
to see what they think about my kind.
Are you asking him to translate slurs?
I don't know.
That's kind of weird.
Doesn't really mean anything, to be honest. It's more like grunt. People take term except for something you find on bottom of boot when make squishy noise.
That explains the context. Thank you.
Not really anything direct. Very impolite to say, though. But then again, you were talking about Dungar, they not very polite. Very misunderstood in a way. Well, not friends, but
They are slavers. What is there to understand?
it's not about the slavery, it's about the trade value.
Formir, you would know specifically, being a Thormir dwarf, that the Herngar and Surtmir sort of situation is that they both, in truth, are law-abiding creatures. They both follow order. However, Herngar operate in a almost capitalist society, corporation heavy.
That's what I was getting at. Yeah. It's like misunderstood, but not. They're not evil. They're just not the same morals.
Those fuckers are evil. What are you talking about?
You do not know what evil is. They follow law and order. It is just not the same as yours.
They run off with snatched children.
Yes, and
People that can defend themselves are cowards.
yes, and if that was perfectly acceptable on the surface, you would do the same.
But I don't.
Therefore, it is different. Yes.
I have my values, they have theirs, and theirs suck.
I'm not disagreeing. Value's not good for surface. Value's not even good for mountain. It's just different. But you have to understand it is not for the sake of evil. It is just their custom. It is trade value, company ethic.
It makes it even worse somehow.
DM,
Everton.
based on my role, don't know what it is. Do I know about their society in general, or just that what they are?
Actually, yes. You would know that. Actually, I would say, given your role, you would know who they worship. Having either dealt with them before or having dealt with the Surtmir that is in town, known as Resela Rubykeep. That is the guild blacksmith. She worships an entity known as the Axios. And everything Formir is saying is correct. They are all law-abiding because they worship something called the Axioms, which are the laws made by their Axios.
Either I rolled really high or I rolled really low. I'm making shit up as I go. Thumbs up.
I'm just basing it off of the talks we've had.
Hmm.
So, like, Caleb and I have talked about it, so we're just, like, I'm kind of winging some of the things so he can, like, interject, obviously. But
You went right on the money, baby.
nice. I did pay attention. Haha.
Yes, they are law-abiding. Their law. The problem is they do not respect the laws of others. Only that of the Axios.
You do not respect their laws. From their perspective, we are just as bad.
I am not in their city. And besides, their slavery is for greed, if anything. It is for coin.
In a way,
power.
yes. Don't get me wrong, I am not defending them, but we have to make understanding that evil is one thing, and this is not that.
You see that Senbalder very much disagrees. He's shaking his head and scowling under his hood.
What was the Herngar's name that in town?
That's the Surtmir.
Certainly.
I will post her name in the Discord.
Thank you.
But just to reiterate it, it is Resela Rubykeep. She is the guild blacksmith.
You know, if you are interested in this sort of political debate, Rinsilla was quite informative and helped me understand the Herngar and the customs of the Underdark quite a bit. The blacksmith is hides a wit and intelligence underneath the soot.
Most dwarves like that.
Hmm?
Most dwarves are like that.
Oh, wasn't going to make assumptions, but she is.
You have something to say, you say it loudly. If you have nothing to say, you just stare judgingly. It is a racial thing. Exactly.
I think I know many outside of dwarves that would do the same, but
Originals.
I would not argue with it on the matter. Let us turn to the matter at hand. The very next step, actually.
We're going to go bust up some slaving Dorngar. It is a good time.
Indeed.
Yay!
Before we go, he is going to once again cast Cornucopia. Any of you have a free hand in combat?
Typically.
He plucks a fruit from that has grown again from his leshy and hands it to Formir, since he is standing next to him. Keep this. It won't last forever, a mere few minutes perhaps, but in combat it should aid you should you get struck.
You're sure you don't want somebody else to have it?
Well, you and Stenvaldir fight with both hands. And I could hand it to Arundel, but you seem to be... you seem to enjoy getting into the thick of things.
It is my path. It is my path. Be at the front.
So, I feel it is best in your hands. Though, if you wish to pass it on, I won't stop you.
We can hold on to it for now. Let us go and find these Dorngar and apply some surface law and order to them.
Wonderful. That berry will last for 10 minutes. So
take us longer than 10 minutes to get there.
Time to get walking, party.
Yeah,
The rest of the map is yours.
Let's get to stepping.
I have a quick question.
I crush Arundel. For successfully navigating this potential combat encounter, you will get the full experience, by the way.
Oh yeah, what's our experience for the crypt too?
You will find that out at the end of the session.
Oh, all right.
Arundel, I release my grasp.
What were these?
They are shelves. They are bereft.
Oh, okay. Understood. Just wanted to check.
It is, I gesture at the massive sign hanging off the wall. DM Fiat.
Oh, I see.
All right, party. You are free to move about the dungeon. By the way, for the two that were affected by Death's Weight, as you were speaking with the kobolds, you had eventually felt the chill upon your body relax, replacing now with its natural warmth.
Good.
He just kind of murmurs like, okay, I get it.
Okay. Well, let us go.
No time like the present.
Sorry, I was upkeeping my notes.
You're fine.
You has the light, so if you's going ahead. If not, I'm switching the light to you.
Excuse me.
Dwarf man.
Oh,
I have the actual dark vision, so it never occurred to me.
Oh, never mind.
You would also
boy.
note, Formir, as you're walking.
There he goes.
While the rest of your companions are behind in the other chamber,
see,
you
I
would
gave them the
stumble
fruit.
upon 4 statues, these beautiful, immaculate statues pressed into the wall, surrounded by a dim glow. You'd have also walked past the chamber where the rest of the kobolds are resting.
Yeah, I saw them. Yeah, I'll hang out here. I'll move up and give him some room, but yeah, I'll hang out here.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Dives between his legs.
Oh.
You would see Rathan, having foregone the bed to allow the other kobolds to rest on the bed, is sort of making a heap of like a ruined mattress and bedroll and whatever to like find a place to lay on.
Oh.
You see them now. These beautiful statues. Each one is unique. A wildly different appearance per one. You would note what appears to be a human, rather two humans, an Ayuvaran, and a Valinar elf.
Wow. Grey warrior.
Are there any, like, placards?
Indeed, there are.
Oh, I'd like to read.
Why don't you go ahead and blind roll me a religion check, please? Which one are you reading first?
Well, which one is which?
I would say this one is the Valinar, this one is the Ayuvaran, and then these two are the humans.
Well, this one was front and center, and it is a Valinar elf, so I will read it first.
Excellent. Go ahead and blind roll me a religion check, please.
I will do so. All right, blind GM roll. Go here, go here. Religion. Roll.
Okay. Reading this, you come to understand that this is a statue made for Saint Gwendolyn, the Dawnmaker. Their domain is that of truth, and their date that they were canonized is the 5th of God's dawn. They are said to have possessed a spark of Atriel's light, allowing him to banish the darkness within the hearts of men with nothing more than a look. It is to this end that Gwendolyn sought out dark friends and others who had turned to chaos, choosing instead to embrace these twisted souls as his brothers and sisters under the Morning Lord's light, granting unto them a second chance both for their humanity and their soul. It's not clear how many people St. Gwendolyn was able to redeem in his long life, but it's said that on the day of his death, the world stopped fighting for just a moment. You would also note that there is a small chest resting at the foot of St. Gwendolyn.
Given that they are Valinar, I think Arundel is going to stop for a moment, read the placard. And although it seems that they were a saint to Ebor, they were still born from the mother of elves just like any other. And he stops and says a short prayer in Elven.
Understood.
Specifically to, Veritas.
I will post this information from the placard up into our Discord.
Thank goodness I was not able to keep up with that.
You talk too fast.
Shut up. Looking at this little box here, does it seem to be like one of those things where it's like has a coin slot?
No. It appears to have like a small latch. If opened, you would find what appears to be a citrine gem inside. What's curious is that with your roll, this isn't so much an offering box as perhaps something to be used later on. An offering for somewhere else, specifically to Saint Gwendolyn.
Pauses. I think these are like keys almost.
Let me know if you're taking a gem. They're not anything so much as that you'd be able to sell these, but they are important, you get the feeling.
I think we should take these. Remember which saint?
Eridan's peeking over. Taking what?
The gem. And I'll show him the citrine. I don't know, I get the feeling that we'll need to offer these up somewhere else. Like these are keys meant to fit somewhere. If this place is a big temple to gods and saints, then we'll probably come across it later.
Just call it a hunch.
Eridan will take a minute to read the second statue.
Okay. Reading the Ivaran.
I want to read these too, so I'll go along with them.
Excellent. Eridan or Arundel, if you would like, go ahead and blind roll me a religion check, please.
Oh.
Actually, Eridan, you can roll me an Estari lore check if you'd like.
Oh my god.
He's old.
What the fuck? I kill you.
Because he's old.
Because I live here, asshole. Fucking farter.
For a long time, because you're old.
How old are you?
As you as you are looking at this placard, this is to
I'm going to
Saint
remember this when you're
Merwin,
dying.
the Lady of the Fields. Her domain is that of the sun. And what is odd to you, Eridan, is that it says that her canonized date, or date of canonization, is on the 22nd of Silver's Wake. But you know, having lived here, that many of the people believe it to be the 1st of God's Night. Saint Merwin's life was deeply intertwined with the harmonies of nature and the unwavering dedication to the virtues of Ebor, embodying growth and harvest. During her youth, Saint Merwin's ability to commune with the spirits of nature proved pivotal to preventing a terrible famine from sweeping over the lands of Tyros. She dedicated herself to the stewardship of nature, tending to the fields with unparalleled care and nurturing the delicate balance between humanity and the natural world. She was chosen for sainthood during her life and ascended after her death.
Odin furrows his brows. It's strange. The plaque is wrong.
I'll take it up with whoever built the temple.
He snorts. True enough.
What's wrong about it?
Here, it says that her day of remembrance is the 2nd of Silver's Wake. The town always celebrates it on the 1st of God's Night. Strange.
Maybe it is the town that's wrong.
How dare you?
Blight!
How can
Sorry.
we be wrong? We're the village.
We're the elves.
We're the elves.
You would note that Merwin's gem is amber.
Eridan will take the amber gem.
He smirks, compares it to the amber that makes up his symbol. Well, there you have it.
What's this human fella in front of me, DM?
Not a fella. That is Saint Moralia.
Oh,
Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Or
blind?
Indeed.
Okay.
Even in your short time here in Katarina, the Fanghold of Katarina, and Estari, though the chapel is dedicated to Merwin, all of Ebor's saints are respected and revered, possessing small shrines within the chapel. Moralia's is perhaps the most tended to. Saint Moralia is the light-blessed queen. Her domain is that of fire, and her day of remembrance is the first of Gold's edict. Saint Moralia is a fervent devotee and advocate of Ebor's virtues, having been honored with the title of Saint Moralia, epitomizing truth and vigilance. During her life, she restored an ancient weapon of the Morning Lord, harnessing the power of the sun through it to smite her foes. This relic, while powerful, was never used against her fellow man, and instead only turned against the Vigar of the West. She was ascended to sainthood after her death, and is considered the first saint of the Morning Lord.
Well, in mimicry of the other two, we will remove the latch and take the gem.
You will find a bloodstone.
Oh.
Monka.
Is it in the stash?
It's in your inventory.
Correct. All of the
Oh, it
gemstones are
is.
labeled with the saint's name.
Okay.
By the way, there are multiple, so if anybody would like to take one that's already been taken, you can.
Oh shit! Like we could all like.
Well, we
Just
can
like
all-
one.
Like everybody could grab a Gwendolyn gem. Everybody could grab a Amber gem, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, no, I would absolutely do that.
Okay. Where is that?
Each
Capable?
little boop, boop,
Oh,
boop.
I just can't click on it. So is it just a thing that you're going to add to it?
You
for
just
us?
tell me that you're taking one. So for me, you're
Yeah.
taking one of Gwendolyn's citrines.
I mean, if we can all take one, and maybe we should all take one,
Wait just a second.
or is that
Is that one?
a bit nuts?
If
Yeah,
you'd
I
like
was
to
gonna
take one,
say,
they're
like,
small. They're basically you won't get anything selling them. They
chips.
they very much serve the purpose that Arundel was speaking of.
Yeah, they're just chips.
I would like to grab one of each once we go up the whole line.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do one of each just in case.
Give me just a second. Let me make sure. Merwin's Amber. Is everybody taking one?
No, I don't suppose why not.
I know I took one.
Merwin's Amber. Aurelia's Bloodstone. I'll just go through and I'll make sure that everybody has one.
If you don't want it, you can toss it.
Aurelia's Bloodstone. Stenvolder. Merwin's Ember. Gwendolyn's Citrine. Are you also taking any of these shards?
No,
Okay.
she
Yes,
thinks
other
they
interests.
they belong where they belong, and would not take them. In fact, she looks at her hands and like opens her palms, like open and close a few times, and she goes, "Ah."
And then, yeah. For the Ivarin, again, offer a little ditty to the Mother of Elves and continue on.
Oh, speaking of which, yeah, it's actually a good point. When Bormir's like taking each one, he kind of like when he puts it in his palm and he closes his fist around each one and then just like raises his fist to his forehead in front of each as he moves along the line.
Hmm.
He's not faithful, but he is respectful.
Excellent. Go ahead and whoever is interested, go ahead and blind roll me a religion check for the final human statue here.
I was gonna say, like, yep, moving down the line. Blind GM roll.
Okay. Arundel, as you read this plaque, you would find this to be Saint Luella, the Sunbringer. Her domain is destruction, and her day of remembrance is the 27th of Willow's Light. A formidable warden, Luella embodies the relentless wrath and fury of Ebor, engaging in relentless battles against the forces of undeath whenever they rear their malevolent presence. Formerly the matriarch of House Voldarin in the Grimwald, Saint Luella cleansed her blighted home by taking the might of the sun unto herself, becoming a living avatar of Ebor as she battled the undead host within her home. Her indomitable spirit, coupled with the selfless sacrifice in defense of the Grimwald, solidified her legacy as a revered champion against the forces of darkness. She was ascended to sainthood after her death. Her gemstone is the Tiger's Eye.
Added.
And here are the pictures if you're interested.
Whoa.
Picture.
Man, they have baller. They got some drip.
Oh. Nice.
We like a lot.
I don't know why it closed. It closed so quickly. I didn't mean to close it.
Oh,
Like, hold on, give the audience some time.
I wanted to give it an opportunity for everybody to see it. Okay. Is there anything else, party, now that you've studied all 4 of the statues, the saints of Ebor? If nothing else, you are free to move on. I'll go ahead and I'll start adding the gemstones to everybody.
Man, Arundel just seems a little pensive. Just looking at all the saints' statues. Do you think that happens to every god chosen?
That they're turned into statues?
Yes, they're just poured in molten bronze, gold, whichever. Clearly.
He smirks. What do you mean? If not that.
Sainthood.
Mm.
Are you asking if everyone that is touched by a god is risen?
Not everyone, but, you know, to this kind of degree. And he jerks a thumb up at the statues.
The long purpose of those who live in the sky is rarely beneficial to those who serve as its instruments. Heroes, least of all. You only had to look at the legends. You'll find your answers.
He doesn't
think
seem
if
to
it-
like that response, Sten.
You think there's more room in the sky for more heroes, or is the space limited?
I think most would-be heroes tend to just die.
They make room if the heroic deed is heroic enough.
He gives a shrug.
Interesting thought.
You seek sainthood to escape death? Are you hoping to be immortalized? Hmm?
No. I mean, have a legend or two. That'd be pretty nifty, not gonna lie. But I was, just wondering.
I can understand wanting to strive to be a legend, to be remembered. A worthy enough thing to wish for one's passing. Sainthood, though, I would not see as something to seek. It is something that is given to us by the gods. It is a duty. They are for our benefit, I think, more than Ebor's.
All right. Maybe, yeah.
I don't know. That's all over my head.
And that is probably the wisest response out of all of us.
Path ahead seems to narrow. Should probably be careful.
Hmm.
After you.
Oh. Okay.
As you are stepping, you would find the trap that was mentioned, a set of metal mechanical parts, basically poised to catch your ankle.
Oh, careful. This is the trap.
She climbs over it.
Easily done.
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Do a little step over. No, thank you.
Steppy.
You, as you stare forward, you would find another door at the end of the hallway.
Precarious, long way.
Best be wary. We are
Okay.
looking for danger, but we weren't really
She
told
waddles
exactly
back
when
and
we'd
forth.
need it. All right.
You find yourself in front of a door.
In the door. You want me to open it?
Do you hear anything?
You.
Other than you?
No. Wait, I gotta listen.
Go ahead and blind roll me a perception check, please.
DM, I'm gonna quietly put replace my dagger with a scroll of healing.
Certainly. Now is the time to get your
Just
hands
have that
all
ready.
situated.
Gonna raise my shield just in case something comes flying out that fucking door.
How are you listening, you?
Put my little scaly, I guess, would it be, I don't have an ear, so I guess ear hole,
Okay.
I guess.
You press your ear hole up to it.
Yeah, up to the door.
Excellent.
Ear hole. Holy shit.
You listen. There's a quiet for a moment as your companions stop talking, and you eventually hear what sounds like a subtle crackle on the other side of the door.
I sniff.
Sniffing, you can faintly make out the scent of smoke. It's nothing like a raging inferno, but there appears to be perhaps torches or something on fire in the room beyond.
There's fire in there. That's all though. No more me's in this one.
Very likely our quarry. Better prepare before we open that.
Okay.
You raises her shield.
Okay. Shield at the ready.
I'm assuming.
It is counting down, by the way. So, like, so you have to. Ray shield does last 6 seconds.
Oh.
What if we change the exploration action to defend?
Mine is defend right now.
Understood.
All right, likewise.
It's been more than 10 minutes since last I asked, correct?
Yeah, it's been
Very good. Well, then I will gain my focus point back. The fruit will wither in Formir's hand.
Okay.
Unfortunate. Okay. I'm going to switch my exploration activity then to... I can find exploration. Scout.
okay. But the map is yours, party.
You want me open door?
Everyone prepared?
Ready enough.
Okay.
Try to open the door.
Immediately, you bathe the chamber beyond in light, revealing an intricate room laden with numerous carvings. Immediately, your attention is brought to the center of the chamber, stood upon a platform high above the others, an individual kneeling now. What appears to be a knightly figure, the sword poised before themselves, wearing an unlit sort of brazier as a crown.
Oh.
Stepping into the room proper, you would see the rest of the chamber, the intricate floor carvings that make their way towards a center raised pedestal above a what appears to be an 8-pointed sun.
Wow.
As you step in,
Oh.
the crown on top of the entity's head ignites.
You shrinks into herself like she don't got a neck no more. So her arms are all behind her shield, little bulgy eyes peeking over it.
Oh. Huh? What happened?
After a moment, the sun on the ground shifts, beginning to rotate, scraping across the stonework as everything begins to move into place. The pattern along the floor, this intricate mechanism that begins to align itself. And as it does, as it rotates, the center pedestal begins to emerge higher and higher, before eventually locking into place.
Oh. guys. Some weird stuff going on in here.
Sounds fascinating, whatever's happening. If we could all pile in, that would be fantastic. Thank you.
All of you, except for you, the kobold, feel a sensation in the back of your mind, possessing numerous saint gems. You have entered the trial room, also known as the Dawn's Path.
Well, I haven't.
Oh, my bad. There you go. Enjoy.
Thanks, man. Thanks, man.
Once you all are inside,
I try the door.
it does not open.
It's locked. Hilda keeps fussing with the handle.
Damn, I thought the symbol of Ember was a six-sided sun.
I have described it many times. This dungeon is 8-pointed.
Okay, I can't count. Wow, way to make me feel bad.
You admit
Piece of
that.
shit.
Fucking pay attention.
Fucking, there's a lot to pay attention to, asshole. You know what? I'm gonna stop taking notes now. Fuck you.
Those of you that possess a saint gem, no checks are necessary. You have a choice. You can undertake the Dawn's Path, which is the trial here, testing your knowledge and ability to understand. Or you can yield. If any of you are wishing to take a trial pertaining to your saint, all you need do is drop your gemstone into the small pool within the pedestal. And tell me which gemstone you are dropping.
This is an innate understanding, yeah?
Correct. Because you possess
Okay.
the gemstone, it is informing you.
Stenbalder would step up, bloodstone in hand. He'll stretch out his arm, then look from one companion to the other before he lets it drop with a blip into the water.
You would watch as the water shifts and roils momentarily. The figure stood behind you, now standing upright. The crown that it wears, emblazoned, burning with fire, begins to project words across the pedestal. They begin to follow this circular pattern. It asks you, what is the date of Saint Morelia's ascension?
Do I know that, DM?
Do you know that, Stenvalder?
I don't think so.
They're getting cute.
Why would my Nordman know that?
Well, you're the one who read her plaque.
Fuck.
Damn.
I don't want to go
Just
read it.
protect you.
I think me and Sizzle are just having a conniption right now.
You may roll me a religion check.
Alright, boss.
Stop laughing!
It's okay. It's you'll learn. You would remember having read her plaque no more than 5 minutes ago. That her date of ascension is the 27th of Willow's Light.
And form the inscrutable edifice of stone of just so.
As you answer, you would watch as the pedestal rotates once, the lights flickering in the room. It asks you which domain she protects. Sorry, you said Bloodstone?
Yeah.
Understood. Sorry, that had been the first of Gold's Edict. It asks you what domain Moralia protects.
Fuck. Fuck. Truth?
The pedestal resets itself.
Fuck.
You would watch as it shifts, the sun rotating about a quarter of the way. As it resets itself into place, the pedestal lowers momentarily. You would watch as the water that makes it up begins to harden. That gemstone that you threw in now forming what appears to be a sort of rod, a handheld rod, now emerging from the center before resting on the surface as the words begin to become inscribed across the surface. This is what you see. It wants you to fill out what the missing words are.
Oh my god. Okay. With unwavering will, she faced her people's plight. Her heart set alight by the morning lord's light. Through fire and flame, her sword was a light to protect humanity from the Bygar's plight.
Light.
They don't have light. They're like the dark foe, right?
Oh. I was going to say might. Also, you already said plight.
I know.
Say
I didn't
plight
say
twice.
Blight. I said,
It's
I didn't
great.
say
Not
blight.
you.
I said blight. Oh.
With unwavering will, she faced her people's plight. Her heart set alight by the morning lord's light. Through fire and flame, her sword was a light to protect humanity from the Bygar's. Fuck.
Might or
Blight.
right?
Blight sounds good.
I said that 3 times.
Nah, I thought you said light.
Yeah, I thought you said light every time.
Oh, I said blight.
Yeah.
No, I was hearing her say blight. Is that your answer?
With unwavering will, she faced her people's fight. Her heart set alight by the morning lord's light. Through fire and flame, her sword was a light to protect humanity from the Bygar's blight. That's my answer.
Carving those words upon the surface, you would watch as the Morning Lord statue, the statue of Ebor, stands tall for several long moments. You watch this platform here, this mechanism within the floor, rotate about halfway before settling into the ground. The pedestal itself rotates back into place, expelling the gem and awaiting another. You have passed one of the trials.
Yes! Stupid Nordman figured it out! Alright.
Which gem do you feed to the pedestal next?
Very good.
I go.
If you would like to.
I would. I would.
Which gem are you feeding into the pedestal?
The first one I picked up and the first statue I was drawn to, St. Gwendolyn's, the citrine.
Dropping in the citrine, you watch as the pedestal rotates into place, the statue of the Morning Lord, lighting it and beginning to reveal the words. What is the date of Gwendolyn's ascension?
It's going to be the 5th of Godsdawn.
The pedestal locks into place. What is the domain he protects?
Truth.
It settles itself entirely. You would watch as the surface of water begins to settle, replaced now by a citrine rod, as this is what is asked of you in the Ballad of St. Gwendolyn.
Okay. With gaze that pierced the deepest blank, he sought the lost, the fallen, blank. Through shadows dark, he sought the blank, to redeem their souls and heal the blank. I saw the lost, the fallen. Sorry, I'm thinking. With gaze that pierced.
Can we help each other, Dan?
I mean,
Like
you guys
above
helped
table?
each other already.
Okay. So what are we thinking for the first word?
I mean, it could be with gaze that pierced the deepest night.
Yes.
He sought the lost, the fallen, blank. I think it's more of an A-B structure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well.
Yeah, with gaze that pierced the deepest night, he sought the lost, the fallen, blank. Through shadows dark, he sought the light to redeem their souls and heal the blank.
And fuck.
And they're all pretty thematically the same. Lots of light, blight, so on.
'Cause I think night goes in the last one as well.
Blight would be because heal the blight, right?
With a gaze that pierced the deepest night, he saw the lost, the fallen, I don't know. Through shadows dark, he saw the light to redeem their souls, and again heal the night.
It's definitely not night, right? It's gonna be blight.
Yeah, healing a blight for sure would be
Heal the blight as well, yeah, actually.
But what is the fallen blank?
What's say the phrase again? It could be better if I could read it, but
It's right there on the side. You can read it right there.
On the side.
If you look where we've been rolling, where all the rolls appear.
Oh, I had the freaking party thing up for her.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
With a gaze that pierced the.
I'll let you know as well that being within the same ballpark of a word also works.
Okay. We do synonyms here.
I don't know where you guys are getting these words. Like I'm
Where-
looking at.
What are the word options?
Anything. We have to fill them in ourselves.
Yeah, it's us and our own alliteration of it.
Based off what you read from St. Gwendolyn's plaque.
Exactly. Yeah. Twisted Souls is one. Second chance. The Fallen what? That's what I'm... That's what I'm stuck on. I think we got everything else.
What about he sought the lost, the fallen heart?
The fallen heart, through shadows dark, he sought the light to redeem the souls and heal the dark. I don't know, maybe.
I like the blight option actually. But then I also like the connotation of night, because the whole theme with Gwendolyn is that he
had a
reached out to
spark,
dark friends
light.
and
What about
Well-
night and night? Like NIGHT and then KN.
He sought the lost, the fallen knight. Yeah, that could be it. The other version of knight. I think that could work.
What are you saying this is?
With gaze that pierce the deepest night, NIGHT.
I
he
meant the
sought
whole
lost-
puzzle.
He sought the lost, the fallen knight, KNIGHT. Through shadows dark, he sought the light to redeem their souls and heal the blight.
I don't know if I like that
No.
either.
No?
It's a clever structure, but if you're looking for actual like syntax, it's sort of
Well, because he did save, essentially, his own brothers and sisters from darkness, so dark friends, men, etc.
Hearts of Man. It's not Dark Friends. Okay.
Gwendolyn was willing to forgive dark friends, right? So
He was
He
trying
sought
to
them out.
redeem them.
in a sense, they embody both dark and light.
How about this one? With a gaze that pierced the deepest sin, he sought the lost as the fallen kin. The shadows dark, he sought the light to redeem their souls and heal the blight.
The fallen kin, okay. I think that could work. Sin and kin.
If it doesn't, you die.
Probably.
I'll explode.
You guys remember the dungeon from SOE with the statue?
Clapped.
And you're gonna die.
Remember, we don't need to be completely accurate, just need to be
I think-
adjacent to theme.
I kind of think we need to be.
I think sin
ballparking.
and kin is actually really good.
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah, no, good.
Dwarf
I
over here would
definitely
never
was
have come up with
struggling
that,
with that
but
noun.
That's
I
the
was
player.
struggling.
That's the player helping. The dwarf is like,
I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm really glad that I got the easy one. Just saying, y'all.
Yeah, I'll go with that. I
Ooh.
will. What?
No, that's probably
What?
close enough. Well, it could be either kin or it could be hearts of men, like the fallen men.
I mean, yeah, but
You
you
could
know,
say kin,
We're
or you
his
could-
kin.
you could say ken or men, but yeah. just
So-
either way.
What about that? I wrote it in the chat for us.
Yeah, that's what we were going for.
Excellent. No, I'm just so that you can read it.
Yeah.
Well,
Um,
I would have put blight instead of night at the end, but that's me.
Well,
I was-
we're kind of going with the dark theme. the
I
darkness
don't
Yeah.
think it's night at the end. I just
No.
don't.
They don't really heal a knight. Knights don't get injured. Blights or sicknesses, they get healed.
All right, all right.
That's where
So we'll-
I would go with that.
I like night because it's the juxtapose between light and darkness, but blight works as well, honestly.
Arundel, what are you writing into the plaque or into the pedestal?
All right. With gaze that pierced the deepest sin, he sought the lost, the fallen kin. Through shadows dark, he sought the light to redeem their souls and heal. We'll go with the blight.
Scrawling these words across the pedestal, there's a moment of pause. The mirror-like surface that takes the water relaxes, returning now to this gentle ebb and flow. you would hear shifting behind you. The statue, having stood upright now, shifts its hands across the length of its blade, now turning it upright. It then would turn to the side and pierce the sword down as the final mechanism within this chamber turns and locks into place. The light within the room grows much brighter, casting it across the darkness that was on the far wall, revealing a pair of secret doors. You have passed the Dawn's Trial.
Good.
And with that is where we're going to end tonight's episode.
Ooh.
Fuck.
Thank you guys so much for playing.
Woo!
Well done, by the way.
I was like talking like during this like.
Yo, thank God for that religion roll, by the way. Damn.
Oh, Stenvolder. Delightful. I was a little worried about the puzzle because I haven't really done puzzles before in my games, but you guys knocked it out of the park. Very well done.
I liked the poetry.
That is it for tonight's episode. The next time we will meet up will be on the 26th for episode 3. And then after that, we are off on the 2nd.
Cool beans.
Very much a less of a, I guess the combat at the start was very mechanic heavy. Towards the end, we definitely got into our usual flow, which made me feel very good. Everybody role playing with each other definitely felt like our normal games, so I was excited about that. Let's see. You guys accrued.
Yeah, EXP time.
Give me just a moment. Ba, 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 ba. Everybody go ahead and add 330 experience to your total. Bringing you up to 510 experience.
Oh my God.
We're halfway there.
So, like I said, for having successfully navigated the diplomacy with the Kobolds, you got the full experience for that encounter, which was 160. That is both it and the first encounter that you came across, well, especially the first one, were extreme encounters.
One with the skeletons?
Correct.
Felt that way.
They are meant to test you and everything you have to the fullest limit. So when Pathfinder says extreme, they mean it.
I felt extremely fucked.
Ow, my shoulder.
Dude, if that guy had been able to sentinel me into place, I would have died.
We have fan art. A lot of
Oh
it.
God, we do.
A lot. I know. So
Yeah.
here's the thing. We have gone 60 minutes over because I was very much enraptured with everybody's roleplay. So I wanted to let that go through, especially because you guys got to the puzzle room, which I was like, ooh, we're going to see if they struggle with this or not. And if they don't, then Gucci. But if they do, then we'll pause it there. So for those of you who want to stick around, you can. For those of you who need to bounce to go do real life stuff, I also totally understand, but I will begin showing off the fan art, as it were.
Hell yeah.
Might go hit up the kitchen, but I looked at the fan art earlier. It was really good.
How about you bounce on this?
Oh.
I'm not that
I
kind
knew
of
it.
dwarf.
I knew it. You like men.
Me, not that kind of dwarf.
I need to get...
Brandon.
Oh my God.
Nice.
Yes!
That's amazing.
Started out strong.
We have outfit variations for people within the party. This is Stenvolder.
God,
Oh my
He's
god.
a hardworking man.
Soup strikes again.
I love the fucking Kigurumi. Holy shit.
What's that?
The bear outfit. The bear
Yes.
pajamas.
Here is Eridan.
Scotland forever. Goodness, Leaf.
You're so fucking long. You're just
I
a
like
big long boy.
I like
Yeah, he's a long
the
boy.
like Arthur Morgan outfit on the second to last.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Howdy.
Yep. As I own a ranch full of just plant cows,
Here's Formir.
giant leshy things.
God damn,
I
that
like
boy is wide.
Lots.
That's so
Jesus.
funny.
He has to go through fucking doorways, catty corner.
Christ
I feel like if a car
almighty.
crashed into him, it would fold around him. You know what I mean?
Really enjoying the Hotline Miami one.
This fucker is like a roadblock. Holy
See,
shit.
the Hotline Miami and like
That
the
was
Witcher
wild.
one in the middle.
I like the second one and the last one especially. He's like
He looks great.
the shortest
Nice.
bouncer you've ever seen.
Very like I'm getting like insane Wolverine energy.
Yeah.
He really does exude it. Holy
We
shit.
have
Give me
some
claws. I'll see what happens.
outfits
Yeah.
for you.
I love the
What?
magical.
Oh my god, what? Why?
That
Oh.
I like how the middle one's the most normal, and then you have like magic girl transformation, uwu, like, and then you have trash on the far right.
Garbage. What is that like a bloody bath towel that she's wearing? What is that?
I think so.
What happened there?
I think she's gone full gladiator with it.
Is she
It's called style.
it looked like you just finished
Christ.
like helping a pregnancy or something. Like
What? Where does your mind go? What is wrong
Christ
with you?
almighty, Arendelle, put on some goddamn clothes.
No.
I like the Hatsune Miku.
it's all
at the end.
Miku.
The Hatsune Miku and like the fucking cowboy outfit.
Points
Get me.
points at Yoshi in the crowd. That one's for you. We have some party bonding going on.
Oh, that could mean anything.
Isn't she adorable?
Oh,
Oh, she's so cute.
I'm gonna go.
Oh my
eat.
goodness.
Go get some
Godspeed.
food, brother.
Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Blah, blah, blah.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
A happy dwarf and his own personal mug.
Happy, happy, happy dwarf.
Oh god.
Vague
he's laughing.
description of creature. Centipedes. Gives creature info like a boss. 30 minutes later in game. What'd you call?
The what?
yeah.
What did he say?
You know what I'm gonna do? Give me just a second. I'm going to. I want to be able to show off this goddamn art, and I'm not being able to. So I think what I'm gonna do next time, I'm gonna make a second overlay, so that way I can get rid of everybody.
Oh.
There we go. So I'll do that for now. That way everybody can see the art.
We've disappeared.
She sneezed. Is she dying?
Oh, he's like a first time dad with a toddler.
Its claws are in my face.
Pretty
It's ripping
much.
my face.
Eridan's dying.
Please. Yeah, you forgot the oozing blood off of his shoulder currently as this is happening.
No, this happened probably before that happened.
Oh, I see.
You and Sten like exes?
Oh my god.
Oh
No,
my
no,
gosh.
nothing of the sort. Because he looks at you all longing like, full on puppy heartbroken eyes. The guy's a hot mess, dude.
Oh yes, quite right.
Stenvalder and Hilda. It's great that you drew them like this because Hilda got to learn what the death and dying mechanics were today.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Hilda did.
Depresso espresso.
He's going to
Miss
cuddle
your
her tonight.
sister.
She's his little warrior princess.
Mr. Sister. Blip. Ta-da!
You.
That's my name.
Ah. And my name.
Someone get the broom.
That was very, very impressed in like, ah, fuck.
Eridan, distinguished, graceful, at ease in his own body, with a little blurbo on his shoulder.
Yeah.
How Soup will
Blurbo.
draw him going forward.
Oh no.
Silly spaghetti
Why?
man.
Why?
Oh,
I
that's
see.
great.
God, you're so fucking long.
Yeah.
Mr. Man got Ellison proportions.
Yeah.
Work. I'm scared.
Oh, fuck it.
Arendelle, studying
Oh,
Northmen.
I see.
I am studying other cultures. It's anthropology, I swear.
What are you doing?
God, Soup keeps knocking out the fucking park. I fucking love meme
Nice.
redraws.
They're so great.
They're great.
And by the way, this is the creature that experienced the death and dying mechanic. It currently has dying 1.
Nice.
This
Look at
little
that
creature right here currently has dying.
That
When
thing.
it
We're
starts
taking that to
dying
battle.
again, it starts at dying 2 right off the rip.
No, that's gone actually.
Huh?
It goes away with treat wounds.
I believe that's administer first aid is what you're thinking of.
Oh, you didn't use treat wounds? Isn't that?
Treat wounds and administer first aid are different.
Oh, never mind. He does have that. I removed it, by the way, so you will have to add it again.
Naughty, naughty.
No, I legitimately thought what he used was treat wounds.
I think you're thinking of administer first aid, which is different than treat wounds.
I don't think administer.
I don't
first
know what I'm
aid
thinking of.
Gets rid of the. What's the condition called?
Dying.
Wounded, right?
Or wounded, yeah.
Okay, yeah. It does. Nothing gets rid of the wounded.
I
They just
believe
get rid of dying
administer
and
first aid does.
Treat wound does, though.
I'm reading administering first aid. I don't see anything in here about wounded.
The wounded condition ends if someone successfully restores hit points
Ah.
to you using treat wounds.
Oh, yeah. No, you're correct. And the wounded condition. Never mind. I fucking rip it off the bear.
Yeah, there you go. Oh my
Point
god, I
two
was
fingers
right.
at my eyes. I pointed back at Hilda. Anyway,
Wait,
you look a lot
fuck?
like your sister.
Wait.
Get off my goddamn bear.
That only applies if it crit succeeds.
No, if it regular succeeds as well.
But I'm reading the treat wounds.
Brother,
It's
it's
only
right
under
there.
crit
Success.
success.
The target regains 2d8 hit points and loses the wounded condition.
Oh, it's not highlighted. Never mind. Understood.
You want to kill my fucking bear too? Is that what this
Yeah.
is? True colors.
I want to eat
It's
it.
literally...
I'll put your blorvo in a salad and eat
This
it
is what-
with a spoon.
This is what Stenvalder sees.
I see.
Dead
Oh my
Balder.
god. It's so you should shave more often.
So I thought this was about like my sister, not like getting over her, not like actually getting over her.
What do you mean?
Oliver
I mean-
meeting Arendelle.
Out of my way, cat boy. I'm getting drip.
I like how his face scrunches in.
His neck goes in.
Speaking of drip,
Here we go.
Nice.
Nice.
more drip.
More drip. Ooh, very, very spring, very summery.
More drip.
More drip? Oh, hello.
Very spring, very summery.
Yeah.
More drip.
very, very, my parents are gonna have questions.
Oh, not drip. Hanging out with all the companions.
Yes.
Looks at the kobold in the
Wow.
pile.
The companions.
I like how she's sleeping all curled up like a cat.
Well, speaking of, apex
Her paws are
predator.
wet. You don't know why.
This is what stares at you with their +1 bastard sword, by the way.
Moments before death.
And +10 to hit now.
We have some Formir outfits. So casual.
The fourth one's Miami Dad.
This is definitely not casual.
Oh.
Oh. Wow, that really is just Wolverine. The third one.
I was gonna say.
Logan, is that you?
Even more. Card Captor Soccer. Oh, I thought that was Sailor Moon. Anyway, Blorbo. My head, what
Blorbo.
about it?
Oh, yeah. He just hangs out wherever. Look at him. He's a sentient creature. He votes.
Eyes blink independently. We have
He owns
some
a radical blog.
saucy Erendil abs.
I see.
Beautiful.
Cool.
The exact opposite side of the spectrum.
He's a beard elemental.
I see. No dwarf is escaping the Turg allegations ever again.
Never again. How the differences between the party members?
Scalding hot directly from the pot.
A little dragon.
I'm assuming she'll be fine. She's draconian.
About to save the festival. Extermination. Good.
Good.
This one's great. I love this one a lot. I sure do love being alive. Stenvalder fucking grimacing.
Granted, Sten got taken to the cleaners today, unfortunately.
A lot of crits
Yeah.
today.
Yeah.
Indeed. By the way, I learned today that my little bear can be critted very easily.
I also learned that. I went down. They have like probably around the same armor class that Stenvalder does. And then I look and I see that's a critical hit. And they didn't even roll that high.
Yeah, she has 15 AC.
The bear cub is actually quite squishable.
Quite in fact, a baby, as it were.
Yeah, she is. But she does get very strong down the line.
We
as
have
she
magic.
grows up.
Well, what level is that? Like level 3?
Well, she levels up with me passively, and then she gets like a thing that makes her an archetype.
Oh.
Yeah.
When does her size category go up?
I don't know.
Because she's small right now, right?
Yeah.
When does she become medium?
Oh, probably at level 5. I think that's the biggest junction for most everyone, but I'll probably have to look it up. I don't imagine that'll be for a while anyway, so.
Well, enjoy this lovely piece of art with Stenvalder and Hilda. Drawn by Lore.
Oh,
Oh my gosh, she's so cute.
why is she squinting at me like I'm eatable?
Well, guess what? A submitted piece of fan art by one of the players. My God.
Players.
That's
My
right.
God.
Drawn by one of the players.
Oh
I see.
yeah.
It looks
Hell
great.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Gee, I
yeah.
wonder who drew that.
100% good art.
I
The
see.
the chaos of the fight.
How'd you draw the bear? That was really good.
Photoshop.
Not intruders.
We're not intruders.
There's a lot going on.
I like the
in
bear
this.
that's just in the middle.
Yeah, I love
like
the
the bear
bear
the most.
literally standing there. I love Aridin getting bit and going, oh no. I love you screaming at the skeleton and the skeleton having visible confusion on their face. I love Formir in the back with a steel chair and the skeleton going, oh! And I love Arendelle up there distracting 2 more skeletons.
Look at me, look
Whore.
at me.
Oh, okay, Soup. Well,
Soup chose violence.
just
What
a
the
little
hell is that?
ball of bloody fur.
Oh, jeez.
Oh my god.
Ah, that's it. You hate
The
to see
result of 2 critical hits. Oh, by the way, I fucked up. Hilda would have continued to have been under the effects of tomb rust even while dying, which means you're stabilizing them would have eventually knocked them back to dying, by the way.
it. Oh my god, my man.
I mean,
You were
it's
trying to
okay.
s-
Like within that same turn when the fight ended, I healed them
Hmm.
with a potion. So ultimately,
doesn't go away.
mechanically,
I just
Yeah.
know that how hard Crown has been trying to poison us throughout this whole game, and the
So-
one time he actually gets away with it, he forgets about it.
we probably would have had opportunities to heal her until she could mitigate it, right?
It only has a duration of 6 rounds.
Does she get to resist it every round?
Yep. At the end of her turn, she'll take the damage and then she'll roll to resist it.
Okay. Would you like to do that retrogradely just to?
I realized that when you guys were talking to the kobold, I went, "Oh shit!
Oh shit! I should have killed the bear. What am I doing?
Here you go, shovel." Oh, this is incredibly cute. The plant bandages.
Oh my god, that won't stop the poison though. You're still dying, kid.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Crazy how
But you
that.
said your mud was magical.
Yeah, Matt. Not that magical though. So is the tomb rot. Give you a thumbs up. Anyway, I slap you with mud.
Broke it.
Try again.
I like Hilda just staring up like, ah ha ha.
Play again.
Yeah. Sure.
Hey, is that how you normally do it? I mean, I've
Yeah.
never seen picklock.
Good. Thanks for the
Bright like a
game,
diamond.
Go rest, Tommy. Thanks for playing.
Yay.
Thanks
Thank you
for
all for
playing.
playing, and I hope you have a good night.
Have a lovely night.
Good night.
A shining diamond.
Shine bright.
The companions bonding.
How? Oh, okay.
I could do with a blessing. Thunk.
Oh. I was so sure that pouring the green stuff or the red stuff in the red soup was a good idea.
Remind me not to hand you over any potions.
Stanvalder of Bly.
I like the death flag. It's already there.
And this is Hilda. Oh.
Why does you look like she's thinking about eating that?
I think that's them. That was when Stanvalder was introducing them to the kobolds.
Oh.
Oh. That thing looks like exactly like a dog that's like trying to like decide if it wants to eat the thing in your hand but knows that it shouldn't.
That's kobolds. You want to give it to me?
Just
Yes.
take the fruit. Guys, I make these every 10 minutes. It's not that big of a deal.
Well, guess what? New ship.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see.
Oh boy.
I like how decrepit the little blurbo is.
Just there, hiding.
Barely even an entity at that point.
That's how I imagined him. You know, he just looks like the other Pauldron, and then he's a Blorbo.
And then this,
he's a flat fuck.
this excellent work in progress piece for Darkest Dungeon, bless you, lore, of the Houndmaster, but it's Stenbalder and Hilda.
Oh my god.
Nice.
Oh, that is so cool. Also, she looks like a cryptid, by the way.
I want you to know,
Suddenly.
to all the fan artists out there, the quickest way to my heart is to draw the characters in the Darkest Dungeon art style. My life is yours.
It's
I
just
hate
that
that.
easy.
I hate the photorealistic snout.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Imagine she greets you at the other end of the hallway. Oh my god.
No longer cute, haha, fluffy guy.
Yeah, that's level 5, by the way.
No longer friend shape.
When Bear is medium size and stands at the end of the hallway and goes,
Hey,
What's up? I attacked twice, and I hit you every time he hits you.
oh, that's a whole ass bear. Why is there a bear in the dungeon? And then the Northman stands up behind the bear and they go, oh my god.
Oh no, there's more.
Soup, I gave Lore the fan artist tag when I saw their first piece of fan art, you doofus, you dum-dum, you dingledorf.
Oh yeah, where's mine? Actually.
All right, don't get ahead of yourself.
Oh,
What do you mean?
Shit.
Yeesh.
Whoa!
Yeesh.
Incredibly.
Sorry.
Draw
I
that
think
bear
I
and then
think-
I'll think about it. Go back into that
Draw-
piece and draw that bear and I'll think about it.
On paint.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Next week.
Oh,
I want to
you
see
gotta
your,
draw.
I want to see your heart and soul laid bare.
Yeah, you gotta draw art. That's the key word there.
Whoa! Holy shit!
What's up?
How about I draw
Sorry.
art with your organs, you fuck?
I mean,
Oh my
if you
God.
can do that and then post it in the fan art,
Yeah,
I'll
that's
give you
kind of-
the fan artist tag.
That's kind of metal, actually. That's kind of...
He's actually like, I just don't care. Just do it.
You just have
Be
to yeah, be true to yourself. All right, gamers, that's all of the fan art. Thank you guys so much for playing. I had a blast this episode. I figured out immediately that by just adding a little bit more hit points, I got to enjoy the combat. So
Nice.
10 out of 10 for me.
I'm glad my blood could make you happy.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm still floored that you are still trying to poison us to this day.
Well, stop succeeding on fortitude saves. Allow me to explain to you how the mechanic works, and
Let me
you won't see it
guess.
anymore.
Let me guess. Next session, the Hringard are gonna have poison dip pickaxes. am
It's
I
crazy.
right?
It's crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Rusted pickaxes.
That's
you
right.
say? That's
Well, nope. It's mushroom poison.
yeah.
It's
That's
purple
insane.
mushroom poison. Guess what? It's a fortitude save.
Mhm.
You will learn the mechanic come hell or high water.
The bear learned it.
No, they didn't. I need to figure out what happens when you're poisoned and you are dying.
Ooh.
'Cause
Well,
it's-
you learned about it. See, we all learned.
No, I need
Put it
to. I
away.
need to actually learn. So
Put it down.
don't worry, I'll get you, Aridin.
Put down the jungle juice.
Don't you
Please don't
worry,
kill us.
none, brother.
Don't touch me with that. You point at my.
Imagine my
+2
surprise, the zombie attacking you and fucking doing 3/4 of your health.
Nearly killing me in one hit.
And I
that
went-
surprises you?
I went, that wasn't even a crit.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, that was.
I have a mind to tell our dwarf, hey, could you like move 5 feet, just like between me
that
and
way?
that zombie?
Please.
Just like 5 feet. Next time, I will be as selfish as humanly possible.
By the way, it didn't get to do it because you guys are very quick to get it off of Aridin. But the way that it works is it spends its first action to grab you with its punch. It auto grabs you as part of its punch. And then it bites you. And its bite does big chunky damage. So it
Oh,
knocks
so the
you
10
off
wasn't
guard.
big chunky damage. That was just little itty bitty damage.
Yeah.
Oh, so the big damage is just I die.
Yeah, so it's a
I'm dead.
D6, and then it bites you, and because you're off guard, it instead of it being a +2 to hit, it's basically a +4, and it does a
Oh.
D8 plus
Oh.
3.
D8 plus 3.
Yeah, so the likelihood that it crits you goes up. It explodes. It rips out your neck, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That will kill me.
You guys did great.
Very quickly. Yeah, I fear for my life every day. I'm a nervous wreck.
Fascinating performance. Looky here, looky here.
Correct.
Jiggle the keys, jiggle the keys.
Yeah, fascinating performance. Basically, keeping it locked on and away from Aridin. The party locked the fuck in, which was great. All right, gamers.
Okay.
Why don't you guys go ahead and say goodbye to chat? Yeah, say goodbye.
Goodbye, chat.
Ciao.
Shiver.
Good night, chatters. See you
Thank
next game.
I will see you guys in a bit. Okay. Friends, companions, thank you guys so much for coming out and supporting the stream. I had a ton of fun. I had a fucking blast running Pathfinder. My God. It immediately like hit that little like itch in the back of my brain where everything lined up. And for some of you who might not be familiar with Pathfinder, you won't notice the amount of homebrew that I did. But I'd like to think that the homebrew that I did for the skeleton guards actually wasn't half bad. And I got the level of challenge that I wanted out of that combat encounter. And that made me immensely happy. I had a blast running that. Great balance for XP value. Nice. Hell yeah. Once I realized that they were going to spend their whole first round basically doing nothing and giving the party the opportunity to like get their first hits in and stuff, I was like, oh yeah, we're going to be able to cook with these ones. And the party got to learn about like demoralize and trip and everything like that. Oh, I had so much fun. I cannot wait to like start actively cooking with Pathfinder. I'm going to have so much fun cooking up like the Morlings and like all the other creatures of Adis. But for that to happen, this stream has to end. Our next episode, episode 3 for Chaos in Caledor, will take place on the 26th of January, of which we will be off the week after, meaning we won't have a game on the 2nd. The next time you will see me will be tomorrow on the 20th, where I reprise my role as Sheriff Oscar Kingsford in the Paw Patrol game ran by the Mr. Brett Ultimus over at the World of Io. So if you would like to see me as a player and Momo as a player, you can watch us over there. The skellies were really well made. Thank you, Anubis. Yeah. For all the new folks who followed tonight, who perhaps don't know who I am, or this is your first time following me, hello, welcome. I am the Crown DM. I am a TTRPG dungeon master who runs games in his own homebrew setting, the world of Adis. What you just saw was our foray into Pathfinder, known as Chaos in Caledor. An AP that will span multiple levels if my party is at all interested in continuing this adventure beyond the beginner box, which is what this is. This is our version of the beginner box, taken from Galarian and from Paizo and put into the world of Atis. As such, I've made my own maps for it and everything. Speaking of maps, if you would like to get your hands on some TTRPG maps or battle maps you'd like to use in your own home games, or would just like to support me, you can support me over on the Patreon, where you get your hands on battle maps made by yours truly using Incarnate. As well, it's generally a better place to support me over Twitch, as Patreon takes less of a cut. And you get your hands on some, what I would like to consider, nicely made maps. As well, you might consider joining the Discord, in which you can hang out with all the cool people you hung out with tonight, and chat with them about the game or any other various topics, or even perhaps look for your own game to run or be a part of, as the community is hosting multiple games, as well as a sort of a plethora of systems, both Dungeons & Dragons, Pathfinder, and more. And perhaps you'd like to be a game master and run your games for the community. I imagine there are many people chomping at the bit to experience your lovely homebrew. At the end of it all, that's it for me tonight. I hope that you all have a fantastic night. I hope you take care of yourselves. Hug your loved ones. Tell them that you love them. Thank you again for all of the new followers and all of the support. And I hope that you all have a lovely night. Good night, chat.